Judge is lazy. Oh yeah. Yeah, clerk. One does the expedition. The other one does this will be renamed. You're gonna love a retired citizen. That's one of the main reasons I come in early. And we fix the world's problems. Then the laser. He's the one that comes out. He's funny. He knows him best. Wiki talk. Yeah, sure. But when you take the call, raise your hand. You do that before you say, oh, yes, you see. He did. Oh, he gives him a beating. Oh. Yeah.
But the attorneys for the subject.
They all don't see. We don't even see him anymore.
Test, 1, 2. Yeah.
Hello?
Yeah, hear you loud and
Okay.
clear.
All right, let me try something. She has this desk speaker. If I turn it down, try talking.
Testing 1, 2, 3. Testing 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, that sounds good, but she likes it really in her face, so I'll leave it the way it was.
Okay. Well,
All right. Okay, let's see what's on here. Bill Bones, that's all good. Actually, I have a question. Remember they were saying that the upstairs that they couldn't hear the state attorney? Well, I sat down to test the mic out. I could literally hear it over this PA pretty well, but apparently they couldn't hear me at all for some weird reason.
just now?
Just now, just when you left,
Hey,
I
Louie.
just tried it to see if it will work. So after we do this, I'm gonna run back up and give it another shot. Maybe they weren't paying attention or whatever. But hello, Nessa, can you hear me?
I can hear you very well. I think
Good.
you finally got all the bugs out.
Well, we're still not officially. We're officially on Zoom. We haven't actually used the new system yet because of the sound issues. But for now, we're doing good.
All right.
Let's see. Where are you? Where are you? Data. Oh, you're already closed. Okay. All right. So I guess that's everybody. All right. I guess for the moment, this is fine. Let's head upstairs and try that out.
10-4.
control. We just watch that. Super, super, super smart. LWOP.
Wait, which one?
Something for a little while, I come back. They're good in the back. Yeah. Yeah. Good luck. I'm doing that, you know. Going previous to that, I guess, I don't know. I don't even.
Recording in progress.
Hey, everybody. Good morning and welcome to Felony First Appearance Hearings. I am Judge Mindy GLAZER. I will be presiding today. The video for first appearance hearings has been played to all defendants. Can you all hear me? Corrections?
Yes.
Yes.
Great.
Your Honor.
Need everybody to please stand up, raise your right hand and be sworn in by our clerk. Do we have an interpreter, by the way? ¿Dónde está la intérprete? Did I say it good? Like a Ringo?
All eyes, raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you are about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? If so, say I do.
I do.
Thank you. Please be seated. Any chance I'm putting a follow out for an interpreter, a Spanish interpreter specifically. Okay, when the Spanish interpreter arrives, we'll swear him in. If there's anybody here for a case on Zoom, please type the defendant's name in the chat room. We're going to get started now. Can the attorneys announce their name for the record, please state?
ASA Monica John on behalf of the state. Good morning.
Good morning.
Natsa Eth on behalf of the state. Good morning.
Good morning.
Morning, Your Honor. John Wilson, Assistant Public Defender.
Good morning. The first case we have is Jason Hill. Is he here? Mr. Hill here?
Mr. Hill refused, Your Honor.
He refused. He has locals. The next court date will be September 30th. We'll reset it October 1st. Let me just make a note of that here. Next is Luis Mendez. He has locals pending. Mr. Mendez here at Metro West 2. He needs a Spanish interpreter. So, sir, señor, espérese un momento. Por favor, necesito un intérprete para usted. Aaron Mack. New case, no locals. Okay. Mr. Mack here. Renee, are we able to call a Spanish interpreter?
He's coming, Your Honor.
I mean, they know we're here every day, whether we want to or not, be here.
How you doing, ma'am?
Good morning, Mr. Mack. Welcome to court. Anyway, you're here because you got arrested on a warrant from the state of Georgia, and it's for violation of probation. And the arrest warrant was issued. Oh, wait a second. Video. We don't see the defendants and Mr. Wilson on Zoom. We don't see the TGK folks on the computer. Are you able to put them on the computer?
I still getting a warrant.
Corrections has to let them in.
Probation violation.
There they go. Okay, thank you.
Come on, non-report.
So anyway, sir, you got this arrest warrant from Georgia. It's no bond. It's a violation of probation. So I need you to tell me if you want to waive extradition or contest extradition. Waiver of extradition is the quickest way out of here. Georgia has up to 30 days to come and pick you up. We try and get you out of here quicker in 15 days. And if they don't pick you up within 30 days, you get released. The other options to fight the warrant, you're here at least 90 days and they have to get the paperwork to send you there. You want to waive and get out quicker? That's what most people do.
I want to get out quicker. Yeah.
I don't blame you. I would too. Okay,
but Your Honor, I'm doing everything. What
I don't know what happened. It's between you and the probation officer. I'm sorry about that, sir. But if you want to waive, it's the quickest way out.
Yes, please.
Okay,
Give me
that's
I'm
a
trying
smart
to get
choice. Waiver no bond. We'll reset it in 15 days for October 1st to make sure he gets picked. Is it sure that's October 1st? It's the 10th or 11th. No, it's October 14th to make sure he gets picked up. Please make sure you sign the waiver paperwork at the jail. It just means you agree to be transported to Georgia. Have a nice day. Thank you, sir. Next is
Thank
Clayton.
you. Thank you, Your Honor.
Wash. Brittany Scott. Good morning, Ms. Scott.
Good morning.
You have locals pending. Your next court date is October 6th. We're going to reset this case October 7th to see if you get picked up by the, I'm sorry, to see if your Miami case is closed. Once it's closed, then we can send you over to New York.
Okay, thank you.
Sorry, yeah, sorry about the delay there because you got to close your Miami case.
What I think when I spoke to my lawyer, she said she was trying to give me like a 364 here, so I would have to wait till that's done and then go.
Well, you also get credit for time served, so it may go quicker. All right.
Okay.
You
Thank
never
you.
know. Thank you. Next we have is Alden Backus.
He refused.
Mr. Backus. He
He
refused. His locals are set October 1st. We're gonna reset it October 3rd to see if he closed his local case. Then there was Gary Gibbs, Mr. Gibbs here. Hi, Mr. Gibbs, Metro West 4. Sir, you have, locals are closed. You're ready for pickup by Wisconsin. Oh, it's a nice time of year to go to Wisconsin. You can see those leaves change. Anyway. So locals closed. Let's reset his case in 15 days for October 14th to see if Wisconsin comes to pick you up. If they need more time, the most they can hold you is 30 days from today. And if they don't pick you up by then, I'll release you. Okay? So it's reset for 10/14. Good luck to you, sir.
Thank you.
Next is Zaire DeFaris is a quash. Then we have Mr. LaRon Moss. He's at Metro West 5. Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
Here's attorney. Oh, wonderful. Let's see. What does it say?
You know, Peralta said they can pick them up any earlier than 30th, number 40.
I'm going to release him anyway, whether you're here or not. When did you file an appearance? Oh, okay. They're not going to pick you up timely, so I'm going to release you. So the 15, I'm sorry, the 30 days is up, is this the 4th, and they can't pick them up before. So what's today, 9/26? I'm gonna, are you gonna do it? What are you gonna do? Set it for Quash Monday? Do I have to do an order? Well, can you send something to them to release them? Yeah, send something to TGK to release them because they're not picking up. Sir, that warrant's going to remain open in North Carolina. You really should go there on your own to quash it because you can just get rearrested again. Like tomorrow, if you're outside, you get stopped by the police and they see you have an open warrant, they're going to pick you up. Okay? Go to North Carolina as quickly as you can to resolve it. So it's a warrant from Chatham County, North Carolina. All right. And it's for obtaining property by false pretense. So he really should go there on his own and resolve it. You have a good lawyer, listen to what he tells you, okay? So I'm gonna, what do I do now? Just ROR? Now, there's two things you can do. If you want to prepare an order RORing, showing that I'm releasing him,
Of course.
I'll sign it, but they're gonna send a transmittal. Let me just see if I have a sample order here. Otherwise, you're gonna have to write one up and you have to have all the.
Yeah, warrant.
It has to be like in a language that I'm looking for. I see have anything here on my desk. I haven't been in my office for a while. Let's see if I have any sample orders.
So for Mr. Moss, is our warrant court order to follow?
Yeah, I'm looking for an order, trying to find one from out of state. I only have the in-state ones here on my desk. I see Miss Romas has sample orders. You know how to reach Anna Romas, who used to be the state attorney here?
No.
No,
I know Miss F.
Huh?
I know Miss F.
The warrant calendar.
Oh, okay.
If you reach out to Miss Anna Romas, I don't have my, let me see if I have anything on my phone. No,
Judge, I can point out as long as I have all the information on it.
no, if it has to have like everything according. Renee, do me a favor, make him a photocopy of this.
Thank you.
The front page here, you have to have the fugitive warrant number and the warrant number as it says exactly on here. You can't stray from that. It's just going to be an order releasing him because North Carolina cannot pick him up timely. He's released on his own recognizance and he's ordered to keep all future court dates in North Carolina. Give me 1 second if I can find something with Ms. Romas and then I'll forward it to you. I found one. Let's see. All right, what is your email and I'll forward it to you.
At METT.
1 minute. MATTRO.
No, just at Ryer.
Oh, Matt at, how you spell that?
RIER.
RIER.
Law.
How you spell Jordan?
JORDAN.
Law at.
Law.com.
law.com.
Matt@liarjordanlaw.com. One word.
All right. Subject, sample order. I'm sending you a sample ROR. All right.
Thank you, Judge.
So you want to wait to get a copy of this? Or you want to take a screenshot of it, whatever you want. Renee, you'll make them just the front page. Thank you. And I need a copy for me too. I need to double check it. Thank you. All right. Well, hopefully we'll get you out today.
Thank you so much.
Good luck to you, sir.
All right.
All right. Then we have anybody else on out-of-state warrants? We're all done? Oh, we got another one? No, that past one for Spanish interpreter. ¿Dónde está la intérprete? Huh? Oh, well, the clerk took it. But we need an interpreter? Oh, my. Are they having problems at the interpreter's office? Oh, here's one. We have one here now. Wonderful. Gotta swear her in.
Good morning.
Good morning. You need to raise your hand when you come in so we know you're here. Please raise your right hand to be sworn so we can have you sworn in by our clerk.
Good morning. Do you swear that you will well and faithfully interpret from English to Spanish, Spanish to English, the questions asked and the answers given to the best of your ability, and that you have such ability? If so, say I do.
I do, Maria Pozueta, for the record.
Thank you. We're now on Mr. Luis Mendez. Mr. Mendez is on Zoom. Good morning, sir. Metro West 2.
Buenos días, señor Méndez.
Sir, you have a Miami case still pending, and it's set now for October 6th.
Tiene un caso de Miami-Dade desde el 6 de septiembre pendiente.
We're going to reset this case for October 7th to see if you've closed out your Miami case.
Vamos a fijar esto para el 7 de octubre, a ver si puede así fijar su caso de Miami.
Have a nice day.
He has an ice hold.
He also has an immigration hold.
También tiene una retención de inmigración.
Thank you. Now we have, that's it. Thank you, Miss John. Have a good weekend. Now we're going to do our in-state calendar. Anthony Watts. Mr. Watts here. Thank you very much. You gave him a copy? Don't worry, I'll double check it when you send it to me. Good morning, Mr. Watts. Sir, you have an arrest warrant from Broward County. It was issued on May 14th of 2025. It's a capias for grand theft. Grand theft, burglary to a dwelling, petty theft, and also another petty theft. There's no bond on this warrant from Broward County. You're going to have to wait up to 15 days for Broward County to pick you up. Public Defender's Office is appointed for you. The reset date is October 14th to make sure you are picked up. They usually come once a week. You shouldn't have to wait that long.
October 15th. Can you put that on here?
No, they're going to pick you up by the 14th. They'll probably come next week. Don't worry about it.
Yep.
Have a good day. Stephen Rojas is next.
English good?
Good morning, sir. English okay or Spanish?
English is good.
Good morning, sir. You have an arrest warrant from Broward County. It was issued June 17th of 2025. It's a not in custody capias for grand theft and unlicensed contractor. I will appoint the Public Defender's Office for you. Mr. Wilson, would you like me to reset it in the afternoon to see if Broward will agree to a bond for the first count?
Yes, please, Your Honor.
Okay, reset for the PM. And we'll see if they're able to get you a bond. Do you have money to post the bond if he can get one for you?
I do. I would love to have a bond.
So we'll see you later. Thank you. Next, we have Aurelio Castillo. Mr. Castillo here. Come on down. Good morning, sir. Do you speak English?
I speak both.
Thank you, sir. You were arrested on a warrant from Leon County, Florida. The warrant was issued on September 15th of 2025. The charge is failure to appear for petty theft. So I will appoint the Public Defender's Office for you. Unfortunately, there's no bond on this warrant from Leon County. You're going to have to wait for up to 15 days to be picked up by them. The reset date is October 14th to make sure you're picked up.
Okay, I got all my medical records. I was incarcerated in a study.
So you're going to have to talk to the judge in Leon County and let them know that. Have a nice day. Next is Lazaro Alvarez.
English, Spanish.
Good morning, Mr. Alvarez.
Your Honor, who needs Spanish?
Thank you. Sir, good morning. You were arrested on a warrant from Hillsborough County, Florida. The warrant was issued August 14th of 2025.
Señor, ha sido arrestado tiene una orden de arresto de Hillsborough, Florida, que se emitió el 14 de agosto del 2025.
The charges are unlawful possession of personal identification of another with a $500 bond,
Posesión, tenencia ilícita de una identificación falsa de un tercero con una fianza de $500.
unauthorized use of a credit card, possession of a stolen credit card,
Uso desautorizado de una tarjeta de crédito, robo de una tarjeta de crédito,
grand theft, fraudulent use of personal information, which actually you have a bond on everything, sorry, and also fraudulent use of a credit card over $100.
tiene hurto en mayor cuantía, tiene también uso fraudulento de una tarjeta de crédito en mayor cuantía de $100.
Corrections, it shows a total bond of $11,000, but on top it says no bond. What's going on?
No, I have a total bond of 11,000.
The first line says no bonds, but I'm happy for him to have that $11,000 bond so he can post it and get out of our jail.
I have count 1 500, count 2 2500, count 3 500, count 4 2500, and count 5 2500, and count 6 2500 also. So it says total bond 11,000.
Okay. Total bond's $11,000. If you're able to post $11,000 bond, you can get out of jail. If you don't have any money to post a bond, you'll have to wait up to 15 days for Hillsborough County to pick you up.
La fianza total son $11,000. Si tiene dinero para pagarla, entonces puede salir de la cárcel. Si no, tiene que esperar hasta 15 días hasta que el condado de Hillsborough le vengan a buscar.
Your Honor, and I have him out on felony. He's on felony bond.
Did
But
you
if you
post the
post
bond?
his bond, he
Yeah.
should be able to go, right?
Yeah.
Corrections?
¿Puedo salir con la fianza entonces hoy?
Can I live on bail today?
If you post that bond, you can get out. I don't see anything holding you.
Si paga las fianzas, puede salir.
Ya entonces pagándola hoy ya puedo salir, ¿eh?
So if I post it today, I can get out?
I hope so, yes.
So you're gonna
Post that
on the no hold on the F24 case?
Wait a minute. He has a new case that he hasn't been in custody on?
He's on felony bond on F24 23343.
When was he put on that felony bond?
Usually don't.
Está mirando un caso
F-
nuevo parecido.
F24 23343.
F24, it was last year. Beth, should he have a hold? I think he should.
But we usually don't do that with these in states.
They'd have to issue a warrant for him. I'm not going to hold him. No, he can post his bonds and get
Okay,
out. No
thank
hold.
you.
Sí, ha dicho la juez que puede poner la fianza y salir, sí.
¿Puedo
Sí.
salir entonces hoy si pago la fianza?
Can I leave today? Can I get out today? If
Pay
I
the money
fail?
for the bond and you can get out. Make sure to keep all future court dates here in Miami and in
Pague la fianza y entonces puede salir.
Hillsborough.
Asegúrese de que comparece a todas sus citas judiciales.
Okay. Have a nice day. Next
Que
we
tenga
have
buen día.
Latravis
Entonces pago
Brown.
la fianza y ya puedo salir.
No hablar español, lo siento.
Entonces, ya pagando.
Hey,
Ya,
you better go quick
thank you.
before I change my mind and
Thank
put a
If I
hold.
pay, mejor, dice la juez, que se vaya antes de que cambie de opinión.
Latravis Brown, good morning, sir. You have an arrest warrant from Monroe County, Florida. The warrant was issued on July 9th of 2025 for failure to appear for a moving traffic violation. Your total bond is $2,000. I am appointing the public defender's office for you. So if you can post a $2,000 bond, you can get out of jail. Just make sure to keep all future court dates in Monroe County. If you do not have money to pay a bond, you will have to wait up to 15 days for Monroe County to pick you up. The reset date is October 14th to make sure you are either transported or bonded out. Have a good day. Did you understand that? I spoke sort of quick. Do you understand you got a bond? Okay. Next is Jose Diaz Sebastian. Good morning, sir.
Buenos días, good morning.
Good morning. Would you like a Spanish interpreter?
Okay,
Thank
por
you.
favor.
Sir, you have an arrest warrant from Martin County, Florida. The warrant was issued August 20th of 2025.
Señor, tiene una orden de arresto del condado de Martin de Florida que fue emitida el 20 de agosto del 2025.
The charge is dealing in stolen property and your bond amount is $20,000.
El cargo es traficar con propiedad robada, pertenencias robadas y son de $20,000.
So if you are able to post a $20,000 bond, you can get out of jail. But if you don't have any money for a bond, you will have to wait up to 15 days for Martin County to come pick you up.
No,
Perdón, los $20,000 hacían referencia a la fianza, tiene que pagar una fianza de $25,000, si no, para poder salir, si no, tiene que esperar hasta 15 días hasta que le vengan a buscar del condado de Martin.
Your case is reset here October 14th to make sure you either posted a bond or were transported to Martin County. Good day.
Su caso
una
queda
pregunta.
agendado para el 14 de octubre para ver si ha pagado la fianza o ha sido ya transferido al condado de Martin.
Yo tengo una pregunta porque
I have a question.
yo tengo un caso abierto donde se pagó la fianza, tengo un abogado y incluso él no sabe por qué la orden de arresto, porque hace de un mes y, o sea, yo estaba...
I have a question. I have an open case where the bail was posted and even my lawyer doesn't know why this case is open. See?
So you have to speak to the judge in Martin County. You have an arrest warrant. They want to see you, either post the bond or wait to be picked up.
Señor, tiene que hablar con el juez en el condado de Martin. Bien, pague la fianza o espere a que lo vengan a buscar.
A mi abogado.
This is Miami. I don't know anything about your Martin County case.
Esto es Miami.
Sí.
Yo no sé nada de su caso del condado de Martin.
Okay. Good luck.
Sí, porque...
Suerte.
All right.
Next, we have Kevin
Gracias.
Gutierrez. Good morning, sir. Do you speak English or Spanish?
English. How you doing?
Thank you. English is okay?
English is fine, yes.
Thank you. Good morning, sir. You have an arrest warrant from Broward County. The warrant was issued on September 12th of 2025. It's a violation of probation, and I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Unfortunately, there is no bond. You will have to wait up to 15 days for Broward County to pick you up. The reset date here is October 14th to make sure you are transported there. Broward usually comes once a week, so you should not have to wait that long to be picked up. Okay?
I have a question.
Of course, go ahead.
On the probation that they gave me the violation, I made the restitution payments. All my payments are up to date.
It's not before me. I don't know anything about it. You have a warrant. You have to speak to the judge in Broward. Okay?
All
I
right.
know nothing about it.
All right,
Sorry.
thank you.
Next is Herbert Echeverria. He's at Metro West 6. Sir, good morning. English okay or you want Spanish?
It's okay.
What?
English is okay.
Okay, sir. Hey, how you doing? You got a warrant from Broward County. It was issued on August 10th of 2025. It's a violation of probation. So I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Let's see. It says no bond, so it's no bond. You're going to have to wait up to 15 days for Broward County to pick you up. They usually come once a week. You shouldn't have to wait that long. The reset date is October 14th. Have a good day. Next, we have Leodas Hall on Metro West 3. Good morning,
Morning,
sir.
Your Honor.
Sir, you have a warrant from Broward County. It was issued on August 26th of 2025. The charge is robbery by sudden snatching and leaving the scene of a crash with serious bodily injury. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Unfortunately, there is no bond. You will have to wait up to 15 days for Broward County to pick you up. The reset date here is October 14th to make sure you are transported there. Broward County usually comes once a week, so you shouldn't have to wait that long to be picked up. Have a good day.
You too.
Thank you. I have a reset, so I'm gonna have to keep this. Renee, you're gonna. All right, what do you want me to take first? Private lawyer or corrections?
The correction.
Corrections? Hi, Miss Corey. Good morning.
Hey, Rebecca, Assistant Public Defender. Happy Friday.
Oh, happy Friday. Who's I need Mandy Pena. Is that who's on Zoom? Or is that somebody else? Hello.
Oh, Your Honor, this is number 6, Spates, Araya Spates.
Oh, the person on Zoom?
Yes.
Whoever's here. Who is this? This is Miss Spates?
Yes, Miss Spates is on Zoom, Your Honor.
Okay, thank you. Her attorney is here. Good morning. All right, hi, Miss Spates. You were arrested for armed trafficking in fentanyl. Trafficking in fentanyl, armed trafficking in cocaine, possession with intent to sell psilocybin mushrooms, and grand theft of a firearm. Those are the charges. Your attorney is here. Can you please state your name for the record, please?
Mariah Spates.
Good morning. Do you have any argument you want to make?
Because I can't hear the attorney.
1 second. She cannot hear you. Is the microphone working? Hit the speaker. It's called trial and error.
Can I pass up a couple of documents that are referenced in my argument as far as
It's ex parte. Unless you're able to give a copy of the state, I'm not looking at anything you're not providing to the state.
Well, Judge, I didn't know that the state would not be here. I do have.
They are here. They're on Zoom. You could have emailed it to them.
Well, Judge, I can share my screen if that I have all these.
You can do whatever you like. I'm not looking at any ex parte communications.
I think this one is actually working.
Okay, state your name again, please, because she didn't hear you.
So, Judge,
Mr. Napoleon, state your name for the record.
I'm sorry, she didn't hear me. Sorry, Hilton Napoleon here on behalf of Miss Spades.
Now go ahead and say what you wanted to say.
So, Judge, what I was going to say is I'm going to start what we're asking for, and then I'm going to explain to you why it's the appropriate situation in this case.
Okay.
Judge, we're asking for a $25,000 bond to be applied to Miss Spades, and here's why. If you read the arrest affidavit, all it says is that the officers executed a search warrant at a particular location and Miss Spades was inside.
Okay, so I need to review it. Let me review to see if there's probable cause.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, I had a chance to review the arrest affidavit. Go ahead.
Judge, so essentially what they're saying is that she was inside of a home that's located at the address that a search warrant was executed. And there was another individual who was inside. If Your Honor had a chance to look at his priors, I think it would be pretty clear who is responsible for this.
Was he arrested?
He was arrested.
Is he on the calendar today?
Yes.
He should be. They were arrested.
What page is he on, Mr. Sands? Is it Mr. Sands?
It's Mr.
Taja Sands, is he there?
He's on page 14.
Page 14, thank you. Well, I can, pull that up for me. Thank you, go ahead.
Oh, so Judge, essentially is that there were a whole bunch of items that were found inside pursuant to the warrant. I tried to have an opportunity and I wanted to actually read the warrant to see what was the basis of probable cause.
The 2-by warrant, that's what it usually is. Okay, Miss F, it looks like he's the seller. It's his stuff. It's his drugs and she lives there too. What?
But it's her house. So he's her boyfriend. It's her house. According, if you look at the A form from the driver's license, and inside of that house, they found a trafficking amount of drugs for $25,000.
Judge, I'm sorry, I can't.
I'm trying to hear you. You're breaking up. Can you
Okay,
just repeat
so
it again,
it's
please?
her house, and in her house, they found a trafficking amount of drugs over $25,000, as well as various guns. The co-defendant is her boyfriend. Inside of the home, they also found paperwork belonging to him, passports, pictures.
His drugs,
clothing.
his drugs.
So she's allowing, I see she's got no priors, but she's allowing her boyfriend to stash the guns, the drugs, the money in her apartment. She's in constructive possession of all of it.
She is. But I don't think it's right for this court to hold her with no bond when it's the boyfriend.
And Judge,
But she's
win.
just as culpable.
Okay, she may be, and that's up for what, you want to talk to your officer and see if she was involved with any sales? Could you call up your officer? Because I have a feeling she wasn't the one selling, but can you see what they have to say? Would that be okay?
Let me
I mean,
see.
it's a serious thing to hold somebody with no bond, and I want to make sure
But
we're getting all the
trafficking in
facts.
fentanyl is a serious thing.
It's
and
a terrible
guns
thing.
for your convicted felon boyfriend with his stash of narcotics as well as his $25,000 that he has from selling drugs, also serious.
Judge, if I can provide clarity, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cut off the state.
Yes, go ahead.
Okay, so and I can provide everything that I'm saying here, Judge. I have copies of. I apologize that I didn't provide them to the state.
What are you
beforehand.
talking about you have? I have to rely on the four corners of the arrest app.
As far as the other requirements of 3.131, not necessarily the four corners of the arrest affidavit, but as far as like ties to the community, danger to the community, things of that nature.
Do you understand? I'm trying to give her a bond. She's the one who doesn't agree. I want her to speak to the officer to see if she was involved in selling anything, because they do usually a 2 by warrant.
Right.
So we'll see. And and I have a feeling I already know the answer, but I just want to confirm
I
what
understand.
my suspicion is. And then I'm more than happy to set a bond, probably be a bond more like possession. I understand the state's argument. She's in constructive possession of it, but I may deny the state's motion.
I appreciate that, Judge. And I'm smart enough to know when to be quiet, so I'll be quiet.
Have a sit down. Have a seat, please.
Thank you.
Ms. Seth, you're able to call up the officer or detective?
Judge,
I'll reach out.
I appeared at the.
He has his number.
I have it.
Judge, I can handle it.
I'm not going to ask you to say it out loud.
Not if she wants, I'll say my number out loud.
No. Do you want him to call over your office and give it to you?
Judge, I got it. I got it.
Okay.
I'll pass it for a few minutes. Just have a seat. Okay. Next, do we have? Oh, ma'am, we'll be with you in 1 second. Okay. Mr. Napoleon's making arguments on your behalf, and I'm waiting to hear from the detective. We'll be right back with you. Burke Hughes is next, page 15. Line them up. Let's go. I got to try and beat somebody who's doing misdemeanor court today.
Okay.
Apparently, I'm gonna contest to see who finishes quicker. I don't think I'm gonna win today. All right. Good morning, Mr. Hughes. You were arrested for petty theft, 2 or more convictions. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So $123.95 of items were stolen. He has prior convictions. Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the CVS pharmacy store at 306 Lincoln Road in Miami Beach, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that store and you must stay away from there. He has priors. He doesn't have a lot. I'm okay, I think, with TAP.
All right, Judge, which defendant is this?
This is on Mr. Burke Hughes.
1 second.
He doesn't have anything recent. Sir, stay out of that CVS. They're enforcing it and they're arresting everybody who's stealing all over Dade County. You come back and pick up a new case, you're gonna be locked up in jail until your trial. So what happened to his trespass corrections? Or is it just
He's going now after this.
Fine, it's TAP alternate bonds, $2,500. You have to come to court for your arraignment. October 27th at 9 a.m. courtroom 6-3. Have a nice day. Can you make a sticky for me that says 1027? Huh? Oh, no, he'll do it for me. It's fine. He does a big one because I forget and it's hard to see sometimes. Didn't I sign your paper?
Yes, Your
Honor. Okay. Next we have is Carlos Molina Reyes, page 16. Good morning, sir. Do you
Spanish,
speak English?
please.
Spanish. Sir, you were arrested for 2 cases. You were arrested for 2 cases. They are 2 cases of fleeing and eluding a police officer, one from September 25th. You're also, sorry, go ahead.
Señor, se le imputan 2 cargos por eludir y huir de un agente de policía. El primero es el 25 de septiembre.
It's fleeing and eluding possession of a vehicle without a vehicle identification number.
Es huir y evadir tenencia de un vehículo sin una identificación del mismo.
And also resisting an officer without violence.
Resistirse a un agente de policía sin violencia.
And then the other case is from, that was from yesterday. The other case is from September 20th. Your charge of fleeing and eluding a police officer.
Esto es de ayer, el otro caso, el de huir y evadir a un agente de policías del 20 de septiembre.
And you also have a warrant from another county.
Y también tiene una orden de arresto de otro condado.
Correction, does he have any other holds or is that it?
Your
This is
Honor,
from-
he has the traffic cases, 3 new traffic cases, a bench warrant, and he has a fugitive from Broward County with a bond of $100.
Thank you.
Las autoridades carcelarias dicen que también tiene casos de tráfico y una orden de prófugo del condado de Broward de $100. Was it Broward County?
Broward, yes.
Yeah, thanks.
There's probable cause for the charges. He's fleeing on a motorcycle from the police.
Hay motivos fundados para el arresto. Estaba huyendo en una motocicleta de la policía.
I'm setting a bond on F25-21023. It's a $2,500 bond.
2,500. En el caso, en el primer caso son $2,500 de fianza.
And then F25-21021, count 1, fleeing and eluding a police officer is $2,500.
Entonces, en el caso de 2025-2102-1, el primer cargo, huir y evadir a un agente de policía son $2,500.
Count 2, possession of a vehicle without a vehicle identification number is $2,500 bond.
El cargo número 2, tenencia de un vehículo sin identificación del mismo son $2,500.
And count 3, resisting without violence is $500.
Y el cargo número 3, resistirse a un agente de policía sin violencia son $500.
Have a nice day.
Que tenga buen día.
Next, we have Fedlin Dukas. Is Mr. Dukas present?
NBC, Your Honor.
Thank you. There's probable cause for the charge. Charges, Ms. Corey. I don't know if you want me to reset it.
Which one did you call, Judge?
Mr. Fedlin Dukas.
Dukas 54.
He spit on the officer and threatened
Yes,
to
Judge, we can waive
kill
his
her. Waive presence?
Yes.
Appoint the public defender's office, waive presence. Bonds on count 1 is $5,000. Count 2 will be, what's that, $500, I think? Yeah, no, $250, count 2. Appointing public defender's office and waiving presence. Next is Jose Garcia.
Refused. We can waive his presence, Judge.
I'll appoint the public defender's office, waive presence. It's a grand theft charge. He stole a scooter, $1,200. There's probable cause, $2,500, and waiving his presence. Angel Alvarez is next. Page 19. Is that 19 or 14? I can't read. 19?
This
Is
is
he
an
here?
added charge. He's a sentenced inmate. His sentence expires November 11th.
Is he here?
Yes.
Miss F, did you get any luck yet, by the way?
I-
Hi, Mr. Alvarez. You were arrested for burglary to an unoccupied conveyance. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. It's a conveyance or structure. Here's probable cause. Bond is $2,500. Have a nice day. Next is Joaquin Lasses, page 19.
The charge.
Good morning, Mr. Lasses. You were arrested for retail theft. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So it's from Publix, $819. There's probable cause. Bond is $2,500. Actually, I'll make it $1,500. Have a good day. $1,500 bond. You didn't give me a stay away order, State? Sir, stay away from the public supermarket at 9041 Southwest 107th Avenue in Miami, Florida. Have a good day. Next is Ramon Ortiz, page 20.
Refuse, Your Honor. It's out of charge.
We can waive it.
Tobacco products valued at 25,000 were stolen. Let's see. There's probable cause. You want to waive his presence?
Yes, Judge.
Thank you. Appoint the public defender's office, waive presence. I'm setting a bond. It is going to be $5,000. And you said, I'm sorry, NBC or refusal?
Refuse. And it was 5,000, Your Honor?
5,000 on this one. Now we have Juan Landano, page 20. Is he there?
He's coming in.
He's here all the time.
Out of charge.
Okay. Miss F, I'm sorry, any luck yet or no?
Um,
Present, speak English, Judge.
I haven't heard back.
Okay. Good morning, Mr. Landano. You were arrested for burglary to an unoccupied conveyance. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There is probable cause for the charge. Your bond is $2,500. Have a good day. Mr. Napoleon, are you able to call the detective and ask him to call the state? Maybe you want to do that. She hasn't heard back. I'll be with the TGK in a minute. We're still waiting to hear back from the detective. If not, I'll just move. But I would rather hear from the detective. All right, next. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, I have one with the victim here, I believe, for Robert Alvarez on page 10. Can I call that case out of turn? Can you just go on Zoom? Miss F, are you able to can you direct message Mr. Napoleon with the number for the detective to call you at?
He just got back to me. Just I need
he got back to. Are you ready for me to call it next or no?
No.
Okay. Good morning, Mr. Alvarez. Sir, do you speak English?
Yes, Judge.
Thank you. Sir, you were arrested for burglary to an unoccupied dwelling, dealing in stolen property, grand theft, and criminal mischief, and resisting an officer without violence and disorderly conduct. This is a case from September 18th. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So the victim noticed his AC condenser, valued at $3,000, was stolen from his home. And the scratch marks led him to the opposite direction towards the residence of Mr. Alvarez, I guess his neighbor. Defendant approached him, apologized for what happened, saying it was his son's birthday. I guess he wanted to get him a new air conditioner for his birthday from his neighbor. All right, so they had CCTV as well. Sir, do you own your home? You own your own home?
Yes, ma'am.
You don't qualify for the public defender's office. You're going to have to hire a lawyer do you want me to reset the case in the afternoon to give you an opportunity to get a lawyer? Or do you want me to just proceed now and set a bond so you can get out of jail quicker and waive a lawyer's presence?
I just don't have a way to get a hold of my family. Because I don't know no numbers. I don't know my sister's number or my wife's number by memory.
Okay. In the meantime, do you want to waive a lawyer's presence for the purposes of this hearing, or do you want me to reset it for the afternoon so you can try and secure a private lawyer?
Whatever's the best, man.
It's your choice. It's not mine.
Well, what is she trying to tell me? What is she trying to?
You have a right to have a bond. You have a right to have a bond set now or later. If you want to do it now, you need to waive the presence of a private lawyer. I'm not appointing the public defender's office for you.
Okay, I guess I'll bond.
Okay, So you're willing to waive the presence of a lawyer to represent you on this first appearance hearing?
What do
If
you
not,
think?
I'll reset it for the afternoon.
What do you think would be the best for me?
Okay, he doesn't know. Sir, I'm gonna reset it for the afternoon. That way, you're not being pressured into do anything. I'll reset for private attorney in the afternoon. I'll make a preliminary finding of probable cause. See you later.
Judge, did you want to hear from the victim? Is that why we called this out of turn?
I don't know. There was somebody
need
here
Bob
who
to
wrote.
hear.
Yeah, I did. 1 second. I didn't know if the victim wants to be heard. Can she raise her hand and I'll promote her? Let me promote her. Is the victim there? Miss Evelyn? 1 second, please. Yeah, that's why I called it out of turn. Hi, Miss Evelyn. Are you able to?
In Your Honor.
Can you raise your right hand to be sworn, please?
Yes.
You swear or affirm the testimony you're going to give in this proceeding will be the truth. If so, state I do.
Yes.
Okay, what is your name, please?
My name is Evelyn Rodriguez Stanton.
Okay, what do you want to tell the court?
I just want to tell the court that I am my mother's proxy, that I'm very sad that Mr. Alvarez did this, and that I've known him as a child. And I was very disheartened when I heard the news.
Okay, well, I'm going to order him to stay away from you. Is Evelyn, you're Evelyn Stanton, but do you live there or does your mom live there?
I'm back and forth, Your Honor, because I care for my mother who's elderly.
All right. So, sir, I'm going to order that you want a stay away order?
Yes, please, for
You're
both
ordered-
my
he-
mother and I.
Now, how far away is his home from yours? Is it right across the street?
Yes, it's like four houses down.
Okay. Is it within 50 feet from your house?
I'm not quite sure.
Okay, fine. Sir, you are ordered to stay away from Evelyn Stanton, the alleged victim. No contact with her, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. You must stay at least 500 feet. I'm sorry, I'll make it 25 feet away from you. Is that okay, ma'am?
Yes, and also my mother.
What is her name, please?
Aurelia.
How do you spell it?
Aurelia, middle initial A, last name Rodriguez.
Thank you. You're also stay at least 25 feet away from the victim, her home and school and place of employment at all times, and no contact with the victim through social media, email, texting, or any other type of electronic communication. And stay away from their residence at 3532 Northwest 2nd Terrace in Miami, Florida. Do you understand the stay away order?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, thank you. So it's 25 feet away. I'll reset the case for the afternoon so he can call in an attorney if he so chooses. All right.
Was there any way that I could get a bond hearing now?
You can get a bond now if you want to waive
Yes.
the lawyer's presence.
Yes, yes.
Okay. So count one, burglary to the unoccupied dwelling is $7,500. Ma'am, was anybody home at the time?
I do not know, Your Honor.
Okay, fine. There's probable cause for count one. Count two, there's probable cause for, I don't know what dealing in stolen property is. I don't.
Because he sold it for $300. Hold on, let me see.
$300 to repair the driveway.
See where the
I thought he was buying it for his kid's birthday. I mean, he stole it for his son's birthday.
hold on. Wait, he sold it for scrap.
Okay. Ma'am, how old's your mother?
My mother just turned 86 years old, ma'am.
So now, and her 86-year-old mother has to be in a house with no air conditioning because of your alleged actions. There's probable cause for count two, dealing in stolen property. I don't know what bond you want state.
But I mean, of note is they needed to
Excuse
get
me,
the
ma'am.
SWAT team out there.
What? Okay, count 2, dealing in stolen property, I'll set it at $5,000. Count 3, grand theft, there's probable cause for that charge, $2,500 bond. Count 4, criminal mischief, there's probable cause it's over $200, that will be $500. So his total bond is $15,500. Stay away from the
Yes,
victims.
count
Oh,
2.
more, I'm sorry, resisting without is $500, and count 6, disorderly conduct, sorry. What's a disorderly
I
conduct?
think it has to do with when they took him into custody.
Okay.
It says,
LROR count 6. So the total bond is $16,000. Good day, sir.
What was count 4, Your Honor?
Count 1 is $7,500. Count 2 is $5,000. Count 3 is a $2,500 bond. Count 4 is $500. Count 5 is $500. Count 6 is ROR.
Thank you.
Thank you for coming in, Ms. Stanton.
Judge, whenever the court's ready, we can.
I'm ready.
Honor.
Recalling Mariah Spates, page 2.
It's a few minutes, Your Honor, because we have to call to put her on Zoom.
Okay.
Oh, they have to call to put her on Zoom. Sit tight, I'll take another case.
Judge, while you're doing that, can I be added on the Zoom as a person to share my screen?
If we need to, I think we could probably handle it.
Okay, all right, no problem.
Okay, while we're waiting. This one? Can I call up Andre Robinson then?
Your Honor, we need to do take one out of turn, number 28, Escobar Douglas.
Calling up Douglas Escobar. This will be page 10. Good morning, Mr. Escobar. Sir, you were arrested for trafficking in fentanyl. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So I'm just reviewing the arrest affidavit. Looks like a traffic stop. He had a bench warrant, so he got arrested. They found a sandwich bag containing K9 100 suspect pills of fentanyl inside a small right front pocket, plus or minus 10 grams, and a blue pocket of a portable mirror case containing 7 K9 suspect pills of fentanyl, 1 gram. So for trafficking in fentanyl, it's 4 grams. And then it says post Miranda, he said he bought the pills for personal use because he's addicted, and he bought the pills for $25 each, and they would last for a month. So there's probable cause for the charges. Well, trafficking in fentanyl is a crime which is considered a dangerous crime. The state filed a motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing. So I'm going to hold you with no bond. You're going to see a judge tomorrow. That judge will set a final hearing on the state's motion for pretrial detention. Monday, not tomorrow. Let's say Friday. Oh, Monday. Okay. Are you ready now, Seth?
As soon as
corrections, are you ready?
No, they're on their way there now.
Who's this? This is Mr.
Andre Robinson.
Andre Robinson, his parents are here? Yes. Good morning. Yes. Sir, this is page 13. You were arrested for grand theft, 3 counts of fraudulent use of personal identification, organized fraud, over $20,000, but less than $50,000 in possession of credit card making equipment, and unlawful possession of a scanning device or re-encoder. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So this, let's see, there's a bank investigation. They got a search warrant regarding fraudulent use of identity and grand theft of over $25,000 involving 2 individuals. The bank issues private label credit cards for retail partners. So it says in August 2025, they're investigating after there's multiple same individuals appeared in multiple videos tied to accounts open under stolen identities.
Would he be able to get a bond?
We'll see. It revealed that Mr. Robinson submitted numerous fraudulent applications using stolen personal information. Once accounts were approved, they changed the mailing address to fraudulent locations so new cards would be mailed in the victims' names. And the fraudulent address was identified as his residence, where you live, I guess. Do you live with him?
Yes.
Yeah, okay. So he listed this address on this Florida Department of Motor Vehicle address, and it's the same residence used during their verifications. 23 counts were redirected to this address. So he's involved in a rather large-scale fraud activity, apparently. And then they list all the fraudulent cards that were in purchases. $1,300, 1,339 cents of fraudulent purchases on a Lowe's credit card back in April of 2024. On July 2024, another card was mailed there, over $7,000 of fraudulent purchases followed. Then in September 28th, 2024, another bank account. Wait. He attempted to remove the account block. Let's see. Then there's another victim from April 2024. So it looks like it may go back to 2024. They did, I guess they've got a search warrant. They found in his residence, bank card letters made out to various victims. In his closet, he had an embossing machine consistent with manufacturing stolen credit cards. He had a small safe containing multiple gift cards that appeared to be purchased through fraudulent means next to a stack of U.S. currency totaling $3,622. So I believe there would be probable cause for everything. I don't know, Ms. Corey, you have anything you want to say?
No.
No. Count one, grand theft is going to be
Judge, in
25.
terms of the bond, I think an increased bond is warranted based upon this sophisticated nature of this.
NEBI requirement is warranted to make sure the money used to post the bond is from a legitimate source of funds.
Also asking for NEBI as well.
I don't know about rate. Count one, grand theft is $2,500. Let me see, is it a first or second degree grand theft? It's a lot of money. All right, grand theft, I'm setting it at $5,000 bond. Count 2, 3, and 4, fraudulent use of personal identification. I don't know why it's charged as a first degree felony. It's a third degree felony. $2,500 count 2, $2,500 count 3, and $2,500 count 4. Count 5, organized fraud. There's probable cause for that. $7,500 bond. Count 6, fraud, unlawful possession of credit card making equipment will be $2,500. Count 7, unlawful possession or use of a ring encoder is $2,500. That's plus a NEBIA requirement. You have to show the money used to post your bond is from a legitimate source of funds.
His mother, would they be able to reduce the bond? Because I'll be able to pay it to get him out.
How do I know the money you're using is not, he's living in your house and all this is going on?
Yeah.
I think you're gonna have to
I have to show proof. I have proof.
You're gonna, I don't know, states, she's asking me to lower. Should I leave count 1 at
Judge, I think an
2,500?
increased bond is warranted. They're making fake IDs, they're changing mailing addresses. He has the equipment to make these cards. They recovered a significant amount of money. There may be other victims. Additionally, I believe they found several other bank cards. And also I think there was information with it says a composite notebook, multiple personal identification information, including people's social security numbers.
Judge, I see no prior history for Mr. Robinson. I would ask if you would consider a reduction in the bond. If they file other charges in the future, then obviously they'll be addressed by the.
This is what I'm going to do. I'm not lowering the bond. I think this is a terrible crime against poor people that don't know having their their personal information stolen, and then they have to jump through hoops to try and reinstate their credit because of these actions, besides all the businesses that are losing money. So I'm gonna leave the bonds as is. I'm not gonna raise it. It'll be $2,500 count one, $2,500 count two, $2,500 count three, $2,500 count four, $7,500 count five, $2,500 count six, $2,500 count seven. So that's 10. I think the total bond is $22,500. That's plus a Nebia requirement. You have to show the money used to post your bond is from a legitimate source of funds. If you're unable to post a bond, you'll have to revisit it with the division judge. It's Judge Venzer. Okay, good day.
If I post a bond today, he'll be able to get out today.
Nope, you got to show that he's not getting out for a few days. Got to prove the money being used for the bond is legitimate. It's not from the proceeds from any illegal activity he was involved with. So you can prepare, you can get your bank records together to show it to the division judge. It would be Judge Venzer. You can call her office to set it up. Call the public defender's office. They can assist you. Corrections I'm sorry, I can't do anything lower it. I apologize, but not based on those allegations. Corrections, are you ready now with Ms. Spites? Yes, they're ready. Let's call it up.
So Judge, it's just as I said, Judge, it's her apartment. She lets him stay there. He's dealing drugs out of the apartment. The detective said she wasn't the one actively dealing the drugs, but it looks like he's staying there based upon all his stuff being there, him being there when he was arrested. He was really the target. In terms of Your Honor setting a bond, the detective, will defer to the court. But she is involved. I believe she would be in possession of all the drugs, the money, and the guns.
Okay.
Judge, I'll be very, very brief on that part of it. She was actually asleep upstairs when they came, and I'm not trying to justify the fact that he does live there. He 100% does. But as far as like the guns are concerned, she was a correct.
Just as culpable. She's allowing this man to stay in her house and she's under constructive possession. I think there is probable cause for everything. That being said, I said I'd set a bond. He's not the one selling it. I recognize she's letting the boyfriend stay. And I don't know why women do all this for these men. If they allow themselves to get in trouble for these men. So many more men in the world you can meet that don't get in trouble, that have normal lives, don't commit crimes.
So Judge, as opposed to making
a bond, what do you want?
$25,000.
Okay. I'm going to deny the state's motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing. However, even though I'm denying it, the state can revisit this with the division judge, and the division judge can always decide to grant it. So you may lose the bond amount. I just want you to be aware of that.
No, I understand, Judge. I wouldn't make the arguments. I can explain why it's appropriate in this particular case, her history, connections to the community, all those things, but I'll provide it to the state should they decide to try to follow motion.
All right, so I'll set a bond. Let me see how to do it. 1 second. Count one, I'll set it at $5,000. Count two will be $5,000. Count three, I just said everything at $5,000. Count three is $5,000. Count four, $5,000. And count five will be $5,000. I'll let you post the bond and get out of jail. Stay out of trouble.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you.
Is that with a Nebia, Your Honor?
No Nebia.
Thank you.
You too. Take care. Next, we have Yesenia Diaz-Quesada, page 1.
Is that for private, or are we starting with the female?
Page 1. I see Detective Gutierrez here from Miami Beach, so I'm assuming he has something in court. Ms. Seth, are you able to find out what he's here for? Here we go. I need to have Kedar Moore Taylor pulled out of turn, if you don't mind, for the detective. I don't know what page it is. Are you able to help me, somebody? Thank you. Yeah. Thank you. You too. Nice to see you. Page 9. All right, I'll try and get it out of 10. Corrections, when you have a chance, get in Kadar, Moore Taylor on page 9.
You want him next, Your Honor?
Okay, sure.
Okay.
Hi, Ms. Diaz-Quesada. You were arrested for possession with intent to sell a controlled substance, possession of cocaine, 2 counts of possession of clonazepam, 3 counts of possession of drug paraphernalia, 1 count of trespass to a structure or conveyance. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So,
All right, so there's a few issues here. It looks like the possession with intent is based upon the large amounts of pink powdery substance, but it doesn't say what that is. It could be 2C, it doesn't specifically say. Also, it doesn't say what that 1 pill was, but it looks like the other pills were clonazepam. Maybe just set the bond on what there's probable cause for. If not, I can bring in the officer for a PC hearing.
What's their PC for? I'm still reading this. So it talks about
There's PC on the
clonazepam.
cocaine, there's PC on the clonazepam, the paraphernalia, and then the trespass for being in the stolen vehicle.
Okay, nothing for the, she's not selling, right?
She may be, but we don't know what the substance is. It talks about a large amount of pink powder substance and then baggies, and I believe a scale as well.
You live in Key Biscayne? Can you afford to hire a private lawyer?
Oh, it's my mother that lives there. I live there temporarily.
All right. You got an open petty theft. Said October 6th.
What?
You have a case for petty
Yes.
theft. Said October
Yes.
6th. So don't
Yes,
forget to
ma'am.
go to court. I don't know. Is she eligible for pretrial? No, there's no sale.
I would ask for pretrial judge. She does not have funds for a bond.
All right. Pretrial services, alternate bond, count 1, no probable cause, release outright. Count 2, there's probable cause for possession of the cocaine, $2,500. 1 second.
Pretrial, Your Honor?
Yeah, I'll give her pretrial. Count 3, possession of a controlled substance, that's the clonazepam, $2,500. Count 4, ROR. Count 5, possession of drug paraphernalia is $500. Count 6 and 7, ROR. Is there anything else? I get it all? And there's a trespass. Count 8, trespass to the conveyance is $150. All right, stay out of trouble. Have a good day. What page is that? 9? What's the name more? Kadar Moore Taylor. Okay, page 9, got it. Can I call up next Kadar Moore Taylor on page 9, please? Is that no stay away order today?
Was it charged within 1,000?
Oh, I don't know. Let me see. There's something here. No, I didn't get one. It's all right. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for possession with intent to sell cannabis and possession of more than 20 grams of cannabis. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause for the charges. Detective's here. I don't know what he wants to say, but I'm setting a bonds. Detective, raise your right hand to be sworn. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you are going to give in this proceeding will be the truth? If so, state I do.
I do.
Thank you. What is your name?
Detective Utrera,
What do you want to say, sir? What police department do you work for?
Miami Beach Police Department.
Thank you. What did you want to say?
Your Honor, we haven't seen Mr. Kadar in quite a minute. But he's a known narcotics dealer to us. And once again, he's back at doing what he used to do, what he's been arrested before. We could possibly get a stay away order. from the
From
area
where?
from the area of 5th to 15th Street on Ocean Drive and west of Wash.
This happened on the 100th block of 9th Street. Is that within 1,000 feet of Loomis Park or no?
Yes.
Oh, he wasn't charged with that. All right, sir, you are ordered to stay away from Loomis Park in the 1,000-foot area surrounding Loomis Park. That's the area between 5th and 15th Street from the west side of Washington Avenue east to the shoreline. You're not allowed to go to that location and you must stay away from there. Do you understand, sir?
Can't be on Washington Avenue.
No, not between 5th and 15th Street. You can go to 4th Street, you can go to 16th Street in Washington, but you cannot be between 5th Street and 15th Street from the west side of Washington Avenue east to the ocean. And did I make it clear for you? That's the 1,000-foot area around Loomis Park. Ms. Ethman,
So Judge, the reason why the detective hasn't seen him in a little while is because he was just released from jail on August 18th.
For what?
It looks like he was sentenced on a VOP to 364.
Oh, okay. Okay, so I'm finding probable cause for the charges. Count 1, possession with intent to sell cannabis is $2,500.
Would you consider any reduction for Mr. Moore? He
He's
could
lucky
afford
I'm not setting it. It should have
about
been charged as a
$1,000
first-degree felony within 1,000 feet of the park. I'm not doing that.
So this is cannabis?
I don't care. People in Miami Beach don't want to have to smell, or people in all over Dade County don't want to have to smell this stuff if they don't use it. Shouldn't have to be smelling it in public and have to observe people selling it in their neighborhood. $2,500 count 1. State we agreed. I'm okay lowering count 2. $1,000 count 2. Stay out of trouble. Good luck to you.
Thank you, Your Honor. Goodbye.
Good day, sir. Ms. Eth, you to prepare that order for me, please.
Okay.
Next, Coretta Sears, page 1.
Judge, what did you call next?
Coretta Sears. Good morning, ma'am. You were arrested for, oh, you typed it up for me? You didn't email it? You didn't want to email it? I can't file anything like that. Clerk doesn't, they do, they don't collect them.
I'll type it up.
Can you type it and send it to me in Word? You have your computer? Send it to, so you can go in my office. My JA can assist you if you need help. Go see Iris. All right, anyway, ma'am, you are charged of possession with intent to sell cocaine, possession with intent to sell cannabis, and possession of drug paraphernalia. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
But the
There is
only issue
probable
is,
cause.
Judge, I don't think there was a lot of marijuana.
It
But
says
really-
crack cocaine weighing 9.38 grams, 5 baggies of powder cocaine, 8 grams. It talks about 2 bags of marijuana and then more cocaine. So marijuana weighed 4 grams. So I don't know about intent to sell
Judge,
marijuana.
I would ask you to find probable cause for simple possession of marijuana.
Okay.
That's what the thing that they found on
I
her.
agree. I agree. So count 1, possession with intent to sell cocaine is $7,500 bond.
Wait, Judge, you
What?
just said you agreed. I asked you to find probable cause only for possession of marijuana.
Oh, only for possession. Oh, it's only there. No, why?
Yeah. Why? Because they're saying that that's what they found on her was 2 clear baggies of marijuana, and they also found in a burnt suspect cannabis cigarette in the armrest of the chair that she was sitting in.
Oh, search in
So
the
if anything, it
immediate
looks like she's
area.
using marijuana. Then they said they look and search in the area, and they find in a black trash can a magnetic box, but they don't connect her to the trash can and this black box.
So
But
it
they
was immediately, let's see, it was within her arm span.
They match, the bags on her match the ones in the nearby.
So it was in her arm span directly in front of the defendant, and then the officers were dispatched to a middle-aged black female sitting on a red chair on the 4th floor, and who's selling cocaine, and she matches the description.
Look,
So
there's
I
probable cause for count 1, count 2 is possession of cannabis. That I agree with the cannabis, but there's probable cause for sale of cocaine. $7,500 count 1, possession of cannabis will be $1. In count 3, possession of drug paraphernalia. 1 minute.
It's a pipe with residue.
I'll set it at $1. Next is Alexis Fox, page 1. Good morning, ma'am. You were arrested for grand theft of a vehicle. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. How long have you lived in Miami?
Judge, she stole her dad's car. I guess he's probably fed up. She's got prior arrests that are recent from Palm Beach County. There was a conviction, looks like drug paraphernalia from August 20th, failure to appear back in August. I see a trespass in Palm Beach County, January. It looks like dad maybe wants her to get some help.
Judge, I would ask if you would consider pretrial services for Ms. Fox.
Where's she gonna live?
I'm assuming with her father, if he agrees, pretrial services would have to contact him and see if he would accept.
I'm not in this situation of.
I'm gonna give her a tap. See?
Up to you, Judge.
You know, I can understand stealing a parent's car when you're 15 or 16, like I may have done, but you know, you stop after a while. And you go get some drug counseling or whatever counseling you need. You shouldn't be stealing your parents' car or anybody's car. Yeah, I used to take it for joyride. Tap alternate bond, $2,500. I don't know if pretrial's gonna take her. Dad may not want her. At least they can help her find housing. You need to get it together, all right? Oh, I'd love to know what she's saying. Come on, Miss Gloria, open the speaker. What were you saying, ma'am? I gave you the TAP program. They can help you find housing and give you counseling if you need that. But stop stealing your father's car. Is enough aggravation.
I don't need that.
You don't want TAP? You don't want to get out of jail?
TAP is a free release program.
I don't need that.
You don't need it? Okay. $2,500 bond. Have a nice day. Good luck to you, ma'am. Next we have is Ashira Baptiste, page 2. I just take it. Good morning, Miss Baptiste. You were arrested for grand theft, fraud, 3 counts of fraudulent use of personal identification and organized fraud. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. It's from September 8th. I think we saw the co-defendant already, Mr. Robinson. So now we're seeing Miss Baptiste, who's also involved. So she, together with Mr. Robinson, submitted numerous fraudulent applications for using stolen personal identification for credit cards. There were 2 fraudulent driver's licenses found in Mr. Robinson, containing Mr. Robinson's picture, and 1 fraudulent driver's license with Miss Baptiste's picture, together with the victim's information. They also had a box of multiple blank cards. They had the re-encoding device to program these cards. Okay, I believe there's probable cause for everything. I'm setting a bond. Count 1 grand theft is a $2,500 bond.
I think you're, okay.
Do the same thing. Counts 2, 3, and 4. Fraudulent use of personal identification is $2,500 each count. And count 5. Organized fraud. What I said it at 5,000? I think I said it's $7,500. So I'm setting a bond, 2,500, 2,500, 2,500, 2,500, and count 5 is 7,500, plus a Nebia requirement. You have to show the money used to post your bond is from a legitimate source of funds. Good day, ma'am. Their total bond is 17,500. Next, we have Tiffany Young.
Should qualify for pretrial.
Bond out.
Thank you. Bond out. Nubia Torres Bubelos.
These are added charges.
Good morning, ma'am.
Spanish interpreter, please.
Thank
As
you.
a whole for immigration.
Thank you, ma'am. Good morning. You were arrested for dealing in stolen property and false verification of an ownership to a pawnbroker.
Tiene una retención de inmigración, se le dice, excuse me, Your Honor, could you repeat the charges for the interpreter? Sorry.
Yes, Miss Torres is charged with dealing in stolen property and false verification of ownership to a pawnbroker.
Okay, se le imputa vender propiedad robada y una verificación falsa. I cannot quite understand what the false verification is for, Your Honor.
For falsely verifying that you own the property that you were giving to a pawn shop to get money for.
Okay, muy bien, por verificar falsamente la propiedad que se le entregó a un pawn shop.
So I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Voy a nombrar al abogado de oficio para que la represente.
So there is probable cause for the charge.
Hay motivos fundados para el cargo.
Charges. We saw her before. This is a continuation. She was selling the stolen jewelry at a pawn shop. She worked for the jewelry store.
Esto es parece que es una continuación porque ella estaba robando propiedad en una joyería, en un pawn shop.
Stay away from the Coliseum Collective Jewelry Store at 22 Northeast First Avenue in Miami, Florida.
Tiene que permanecer alejada de la tienda de joyería Coliseum que está ubicada en la calle 22 noreste. No, I'm sorry, el número 22 noreste. What's the number of the street, Your Honor? I'm sorry.
22 Northeast First Avenue in Miami, Florida.
Thank you. 22 noreste, avenida número 1 en Florida.
And your bond on each count is $7,500. There's probable cause. And you also have that immigration hold.
Y la fianza en cada cargo son $7,500 y además tiene la retención de inmigración.
Next is Beatriz Sanchez, page 3.
Either tap or an ROR. I don't think there's enough for intents.
Baggy, possession of that.
Good morning, ma'am. You were arrested for possession. They put possession with intent to sell cannabis and petty theft. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Ma'am, you are ordered to stay away from the Dollar Tree store at 1043 West Flagler Street in Miami, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that store and you must stay away from there. Do you understand? How long have you lived in Miami for?
All my life.
All right. She's stealing $13.91 of merchandise.
No.
Tap
those are-
alternate bonds. Count 1. You want $1? I guess $1. Possession of cannabis.
An ROR is fine, Judge.
Okay, ROR count 1 and count 2 petty theft is $150. You have to go to court for your arraignment on October 27th at 9 a.m. Courtroom 2-3, Judge Gamez. Have a nice day. Next, we have Mahogany Maxwell, page 3.
NBC, and she's on felony bond on 2 cases.
Hold for F25, 839, F25, 5670A. Let me review.
So if Your Honor would find PC on count 2 for third and subsequent, and when you ultimately set the bond, split 2 and 3.
Okay.
What happened to Miss Maxwell?
NBC.
NBC.
Thank you.
So there's probable cause for count 1, count 2, driving with a suspended license, third or subsequent conviction, and count 3. So a minute. Next, we have Lakiba Key.
Ward
page
D.
4,
Ward D.
recent Ward D. Next, Jonathan Dogliotti, page 5.
Mr. Daglera speaks English and Spanish.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for leaving the scene of a crash causing serious bodily injury. It's from July 2nd of 2025. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Let me review. So he struck somebody on a motorcycle.
He rear-ended them. Victim was transferred to Ryder trauma with some contusions to the arms, legs, abdomen, back, and then went back to the hospital for breathing issues, blood clots that were a result of the accident.
There's probable cause for the charge. Bond is $7,500. Good day, sir. Next, Kenzie Moncourt, page 5.
Maybe tap, up to you, Judge.
Fine. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for possession of cocaine and trespass after warning. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. I don't know what the trespass is.
The trespass, it says that
Oh, he's
we
trespassing.
recognized him from a previous case where he was trespassed.
Stay out away from that location where you got arrested. Tap alternate bond. Is that the railroad tracks? No. 76, no. Stay away from the location where you got arrested. Tap alternate bond. Count 1 will be $1,000. Count 2 will be $100. Actually, count 2 is $500. You have to come to court for your arraignment on October 27th at 9 a.m. Courtroom 6-1, Judge Miranda. Have a nice day. Next is Ira Love. Mr. Love present?
He's coming, Judge.
Thank you.
Mr. Love is present.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for two cases. One is petty theft, two or more convictions from the 25th of September. Then another case for petty theft, two or more convictions from September 14th. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
So in both cases, it's less than $20 worth of stuff. The prior convictions are listed. The
He has an
defendant-
open case. He has 13 prior
He's got
convictions.
an open petty theft that he had a bench warrant on, and then he's got some convictions from earlier this year. State's requesting a bond, but based upon the amount that he stole, maybe reduce it a little.
Okay, so you are ordered to stay away from the CVS pharmacy at 909 North Homestead Boulevard in Homestead, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that store and you must stay away from there. And I'm setting a bond. It's $1,000 each case. Good day, sir. Next is Alfie Hernandez. Page 6. Good morning, Mr. Hernandez. Sir, you were arrested for petty theft, two or more convictions. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So it's $143 of items from Walmart. He has two or more convictions. You are ordered to stay away from the Walmart store at 3200 Northwest 79th Street in Miami, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that store and you must stay away from there. I'm setting a bond. He has,
Would you consider the TAP program for him?
no, he has convictions from this year, arrests from this year. I'll set his bond at $1,500. Stay out of that Walmart. Next, Jose Cabrera, page 6.
It should be a third, and pretrial is good.
Okay. Stolen vehicle.
Spanish, please.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for grand theft of a vehicle. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Buenos días, señor. Ha sido arrestado por hurto mayor de un vehículo. Voy a nombrar al abogado de oficio para que lo represente.
It's a third-degree felony. I'm giving you pretrial services, alternate bond, $2,500. Good day.
Es un delito mayor en tercer grado y le voy a conceder el programa Pretrial Services o una fianza alterna de $2,500.
All right, next case, Javante Shiggs, page 6. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for a case from August 23rd of 2025. The charge is leaving the scene of a crash causing a death. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. I've reviewed the arrest affidavit. There is probable cause for the charge. The victim died as a result of the injuries sustained when he was struck by the Chevrolet Equinox vehicle that you were driving. State, there was an anonymous tip or that called 911 to report him. Otherwise, he'd still be not found, I guess. So, state, what bond are you seeking? I think he may be a flight risk. He has no
25,000.
priors, though.
He had something in Broward. It looks like a domestic withholds and probation from 2018.
Judge,
6
Mr.
a.m.
Shiggs has lived here all of his life. It does indicate in the last paragraph that he responded to the sheriff's headquarters and surrendered himself, Judge.
A month after the accident.
But he did surrender, Judge. They didn't have to go chase him down.
That's true. All you had to do was stop and he would have been here. Just stop and help the person who you hit. It's a first-degree felony. I'll set his bond. What do you want, $20,000?
Okay, Judge.
All right, $20,000 bond. Good day, sir. Juan Valdez, page 6.
On felony bond.
Hold for F-25 14884.
Judge, I'm sorry, back on Mr. Shiggs. He indicates he has a private attorney. Who's your lawyer?
Do you have a private lawyer, sir?
Yes, ma'am. Ronald Mathis.
Ronald Mathis.
He's not here. Do you want to waive his presence or do you want me to reset it for him to be here?
I guess I'll waive his presence and
If you
just-
waive his presence, you can post your bond. Do you have
Excuse me?
money to, if you waive his presence and I set the bond now, you get out of jail quicker.
If I waive his presence,
Right.
okay. Okay.
So, all right, let me make, so Petey's not appointed. And do you have money to post a $20,000 bond?
Yes, on the outside.
All right. So Mr. Mathis is a good lawyer. Listen to what he tells you, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
Have a good day.
Okay.
And State, you want me to just leave it at 15,000? I mean, he did admit to it and I'll leave his bond at 15,000, the suggested standard amount for first-degree felony. He has no priors. All right, bring in Juan Valdez, please, who's out on bond.
They should both be 2 or more convictions.
Mr. Valdez is present. He speaks English.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for petty theft, 2 or more convictions for one case. The other one says retail theft with prior conviction. That's from yesterday, but both cases should say petty theft, 2 or more convictions. Should be, I'm sorry, for both cases, there is probable cause for petty theft, 2 or more convictions. You are ordered to stay away from the Dollar Tree store at 1043 West Flagler Street in Miami, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that store and you must stay away from there. Also stay away from the Family Dollar store at 1895 Southwest 8th Street in Miami, Florida. You're not allowed to go to that store either. So there's the hold for you to see the judge Monday. I'll set a bond. He's stealing one of them with shampoos. He has 4 open cases for petty theft, 2 or more convictions. I'm setting a bond on each case at $2,500. Have a good day. Can we call this corrections? When you have a chance, can I call Darren Richmond out of turn? Is she still around? Okay, on page 18, when you have a chance. Next is Daniel Ramos.
Mr. Ramos is present.
1 second. Good morning, sir. All right, Mr. Ramos, you were arrested for 2 cases. One of them is petty theft, 2 or more convictions from September 22nd. You have a case from September 25th, fleeing and eluding a police officer, petty theft, 2 or more convictions, and resisting an officer without violence. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So, sir, you are ordered to stay away from the Family Dollar store at 1055 West Flagler Street in Miami, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that store and you must stay away from there. So let's see.
The fleeing and eluding is on a bike.
So he's stealing 2 Simply lemonade bottles, $6.96, passing all points of sale. And then he gets on his bike and flees. And then the other case is from September 22nd, also the Family Dollar store. He's stealing beer. He has conviction for petty theft from September 15th, a week ago Monday, I think, right? And then 2 of them from September 15th. I'm setting a bond. Petty theft, 2 or more convictions on F25 20997 is $2,500. F25 20996, fleeing and eluding a police officer. I'll set that at $2,000. Count 2, the petty theft, 2 or more convictions, be $1,000. Count 3, Resisting an officer without violence is $500. Good luck to you, sir.
We have Mr. Richmond, Your Honor.
Okay. Thank you. On page 18, Darren Richmond. Oh, okay. I knew, let's see. Hi, Mr. Richmond. Good morning, sir. Sir, there's a Sergeant Rodriguez is here, I believe. Used to be heard. You were arrested for a case of battery, 2 counts of battery on a law enforcement officer, resisting an officer with violence, resisting an officer without violence, prohibited camping on Miami Beach. And I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So I need a review for probable cause. So he's sleeping on a sand near a storage container by 16th Street and Miami Beach. So we also struck Officer Odios, his right side of his chin with a closed fist. And he was swinging wildly and punched officers Dominguez on the left side of his face and cheek when they're trying to arrest him. All because he's sleeping on the beach. Okay. There's probable cause for the charges. I don't know what Sergeant Rodriguez wanted to say. I'm setting a bond though. Count 1 and 2 battery on a law enforcement officer is a $5,000 bond each count. Count 3, resisting an officer with violence is $2,000. Count 4, resisting an officer without violence is $500. And count 5, prohibited camping on Miami Beach is $150. Good day, sir. Next is Artavius Darden.
He has a 72-hour hold for Florida Corrections.
Okay. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for criminal mischief over $1,000. It looks like he threw a shopping cart at the victim's vehicle, although it doesn't state what the damage is.
Defendant was released from prison on September 1st. He's on supervised release until June of 2026. That's why he's got that hold. There's no amount of damage. Defendant also has an open misdemeanor. State's requesting $1,000 bond.
I'm sorry, what was he released from prison for?
Let's see.
When was he released?
September 1st.
So 25 days ago.
Yes.
Okay, I'm setting a bond. There's probable cause for criminal mischief, a second-degree misdemeanor. The bond is $1,500. And stay away from the victim. London, I'm sorry, it's a business called London Square at 13550 Southwest 120th Street in Miami, Florida, and stay away from the Vision Works business at that location as well. Good day, sir. Wait a minute. Give me 1 second. One more. Thank you. All right, good morning. This is Mr. Edgar Gonzalez Diaz. Sir, you were arrested for 2 cases.
Oh, I have, no, Your Honor, this is Darden.
Oh, it is?
This is, are you Mr.?
Sorry, I'm wrong. This is Gonzalez Diaz.
It
Sorry.
looks like the picture. Okay. Good morning, Mr. Gonzalez Diaz. You were arrested for 2 cases. Do you speak English?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. So one of them is petty theft, 2 or more convictions from September 22nd, and the other is petty theft, 2 or more convictions from September 23rd. So I will appoint the public defender's office for you. I'm also going to order that you stay away from the Navarro Pharmacy Store at 14491 Southwest 42nd Street in Miami, Florida, and stay away from the Walgreens store at 10609 Southwest 40th Street in Miami, Florida. You're not allowed to go to those stores. You must stay away from them. Since you're out on felony bond, you do have a hold for your 2 open felony cases, and you'll see the judge on Monday. So in F25-21001, it's alleged he took $338.41 in electronic merchandise, put him in his pants, and left the store, making no attempt to pay for those items. And he has prior convictions. Bond on this case is $2,500. The next case, F25-210, I'm sorry, 21000, that's from Walgreens, and he took $501.84 in ibuprofen medication. That's a lot of ibuprofen. Put it in a basket, left the store without making an attempt to pay, and it mentions prior convictions. That bond is also $2,500. Have a nice day, sir. You'll see your judge Monday. Next case is Taurus Bailey. Page 8. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for possession of a firearm, weapon, or ammunition by a convicted felon and resisting an officer without violence. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Yeah, Ms. Judge GLAZER.
Yes, sir.
No, I'm just speaking back. Say good morning.
I can't hear you, sir.
Say
I'm
good
sorry.
morning.
No, I'm just speaking back.
Good morning, sir. Give me a second to review this. And there's probable cause for the charges at setting a bond. Count 1, possession of a firearm by a convicted felon is $7,500. Count 2, resisting an officer without violence is $500. Good luck to you, sir. Next case is Forrest. I'm sorry, we did that one already. Forrest Darden is next. Page 8.
He's on probation on 2 cases.
Hold for F23-17652, F24-23435. Good morning, Mr. Darden. You were arrested for strong arm robbery and battery. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. You're out on probation. There's a hold for you to see your judge Monday for case F23-17652 and F24-23435. So I need a moment to review. There's probable cause for the charges. So you're ordered to stay away from the alleged victim whose initials are WG. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home, school, and place of employment at all times. And if you have to return there to get your personal belongings, you can only go one time with a police officer within 48 hours of your release from jail to retrieve your personal belongings. If you go without the police or if you stay there, you will be arrested. Do you understand the stay away order, sir? And setting a bond, count one is. Count one is $7,500 and count two is $1,000. Have a good day. Next is Alexander Leon Gonzalez. KJ.
Program's okay. I don't know if he's got somewhere to stay.
Spanish, please.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for possession of cocaine, possession of drug paraphernalia, criminal mischief, loitering or prowling. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Buenos días, señor. Ha sido arrestado por tenencia de cocaína, de materiales para drogas, por daños a la propiedad ajena y por vagar y merodear. Voy a nombrar al abogado de oficio para que lo represente.
Do you have an address where you live, sir?
¿Tiene dirección donde viva, señor?
Yes, 2748 West 60th Street.
Pretrial services, alternate bond, count one is $1,000, count two is $500.
Se le da el programa PTS, Pretrial Services, con una fianza alterna. Cargo número uno, $1,000. Cargo número dos, $500.
Count three and four, $150 each.
Y el cargo número 3 y 4 son $150 cada uno.
Have a seat. Next, we have Aaron Bird. Page 9. Good morning, Mr. Bird. You were arrested pursuant to an arrest warrant charging you with human trafficking across state lines, human trafficking, another kind of human trafficking, deriving support from proceeds of prostitution and transportation for prostitution. Those are your charges. Sir, can you afford to hire an attorney?
Not at this, like right now at this moment, but I think
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Yeah.
Well, it looks like probable cause for the charges. So, sir, you were ordered. Are you here for this case? Oh, okay. Here, you can have mine. So, sir, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, whose initials are AK. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim's home, school, and place of employment at all times. Anyway, this is goes back to June 2025, but actually a little bit further back because there was a lot of traveling around various states. So I'm going to, anything, Ms. Corey, anything you want to say?
Judge, I would ask that Your Honor, keep the bond that's on the warrant, $38,000.
The state did file a motion for pretrial detention based upon counts, I believe, 1 and 2 being first-degree felonies that qualify as dangerous crimes.
I'd like to know, let's see, who's the judge who signed a warrant? Was it Judge? I think it was that Judge Jean? No, let's see who it was. Looks like Judge Araces. And Judge Araces decided he's entitled to a bond. So state, why should I change it now?
There's probable cause for a first-degree felony that qualifies as a dangerous crime.
She's right. I'm granting the state's motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing and holding you at no bond. So you're gonna on count 1 and count 2, they're both first-degree felonies. Count 3 and 4, count 3 is $7,500 and count 4 is a misdemeanor, that's $500. So you're gonna have to go before the division judge and see if you can be released from jail pending the arraignment or trial. So human trafficking is considered a dangerous crime and it's a first-degree felony. So I'm required to hold you no bonds. So it's up to the division judge to set a final hearing and see if you can get a bond. All right, next we have George Rodriguez Chirino.
Spanish interpreter, please.
Good morning.
Buenos días.
Sir, you were arrested for grand theft, a third-degree felony. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Señor, ha sido arrestado por hurto en mayor cuantía, un delito mayor de tercer grado. Voy a nombrar al abogado de oficio para que lo represente.
It looks like he's stealing 23 items from the meat department, or it's meat, and it's a total of $797.06 of merchandise.
Parece que ha robado 23 artículos en el departamento de carne y en un valor de $797.06.
So there's probable cause for the charge and the public defender's office is appointed for him.
Por lo tanto, hay motivos fundados para el arresto y se le nombra al abogado de oficio para que lo represente.
You are ordered to stay away from the public supermarket at 14601 South Dixie Highway in Palmetto Bay, Florida.
Se le ordena mantenerse alejado del establecimiento Publix en la 14601 de la calle South Dixie en Palmetto Beach, en Florida.
Okay, what do you want to do? He doesn't have a lot of priors, but he does have 2 withholds from June for grand theft and
So based
DWLS.
upon the 30 days from earlier this year requesting a bond.
Judge, I would ask if you would consider pretrial services for Mr. Rodriguez.
La fiscalía pide una fianza y la defensa pide que le pongan en el programa Pretrial Services.
I'm setting a bond $1,500. Stay out of Publix.
Pongo una fianza de $5,000. Manténgase alejado de Publix.
Next, we have Treon Thompson, page 10. You eligible for pretrial?
It's with intent though, Judge.
What? No objection?
No, he sold.
Oh.
Or it's with intent rather.
Oh, I'm sorry. I think I misread it. 9. Corrections, is Mr. Thompson here?
Yes.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for possession with intent to sell cocaine. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause for the charge, but it was a traffic stop. I'll set his bond at $5,000. Good luck to you. Manuel Bombino.
He refused, Your Honor.
Let me review.
It should be a 3rd-degree felony.
There's probable cause. So a 3rd-degree felony. Reset it. What'd you say, NBC or refusal?
Refuse.
Thank you. Next is Marquise Parrish, page 11. Good morning, Mr. Parrish. You were arrested for possession of cocaine. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause for the charge. Tap.
If he indicates he has an address, would you do pretrial?
You sure you have an address? Because otherwise, if you don't, you're not going to get out. And if I give you tap, you'll get out even with an address.
Without an address.
Without an address.
I have one.
All right. Pretrial services. What's your address? Why didn't you even give it? That's why it says homeless. What's your address?
It's 15374 Southwest 284th Street.
Is that a house or apartment?
Apartment
What number?
157.
What city?
Homestead, Florida.
Do you know the zip code?
33033.
Okay, thank you, sir. Pretrial services alternate bond, $2,500. Have a nice day. Next, Ryan Thomas, page 11. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for unlawful possession of a stolen credit or debit card, unlawful possession of 4 or fewer identifications, resisting an officer without violence, false information to law enforcement, and possession of cannabis. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So we had 3 different credit cards from different banks, all belonging to different people. And he gave them the wrong name. I don't know about, did he, okay. Count 1, unlawful possession of the stolen credit or debit card. Let's see. There's probable cause, $2,500. That's sort of the same as count 2. 2,000, count 1, $500. Count 2. Count 3, resisting without, is $250. Count 4, false statement to law enforcement is $250. Count 5, possession of cannabis, ROR. And it looks like he has, I don't know if he's from Broward, he had a.
He's got some priors out of county as well as out of state. There was an arrest in Chicago for fraudulent possession of an ID in April of this year. A Broward VOP in 23.
Yeah, I'm setting a bond. Good day, sir. Next we have is Johnny Villa, page 11.
Mr. Bill is present. He speaks English.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for battery on a law enforcement officer, resisting an officer without violence, 2 counts, disorderly intoxication, possession of an open alcohol container, violation of a city ordinance. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. All right, I think it's probable cause for 2 counts of resisting. There was a temporal break in time because he fled from the police and they were able to get him several blocks away. There's probable cause for everything. You're ordered to stay away from Altos Del Mar Park at 7601 Atlantic Way in Miami Beach, Florida. You're not allowed to go to that location and you must stay away from there. Stay away from that park. Count 1, battery on a law enforcement officer is a $5,000 bond. Count 2 and 3, resisting an officer with, we should have been charged with, but whatever. It's without violence, 2,500, count 2. I'm sorry, it's without violence. It's $500, count 2, and $500 bond, count 3. Disorderly intoxication. I guess because he was like kicking the bathroom door and then screaming at the victim. I don't know. I'll set that at $1. I think there's probable cause, but I'll set that at $1. Count 5, drinking in public, $150. Count 6, resisting an officer without violence.
No, that's a misdemeanor, Your
Oh,
Honor.
that's a misdemeanor. So just these 5 counts. Good day, sir. It's 5,500, 500, $1, and $150. Good day, sir. Next is Roberto Humda Leva, page 12.
On his bench warrant, he received $1 bond, and he's also a fugitive from Orange County with a bond of 2,500.
You want to bring him in? How about line him
He's
up?
coming, Judge. Spanish
Good
interpreter,
morning.
please.
Spanish? Sir, good morning. You were arrested for driving with as a habitual traffic offender. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Excuse me, Your Honor, what's the charge? Driving
Driving as a habitual traffic offender.
Pues se le imputa fue arrestado por conducir como una ofensor habitual de tráfico.
He has 41 suspensions going back to August 2019, with the last driver's license suspension from June of 2025.
Tiene 41 suspensiones de esa licencia de conducir desde el 2029, la última es en junio del 2025. La juez ha nombrado al abogado de oficio para que lo represente.
The public defender's office is appointed for you.
Sí, se nombra al abogado de oficio para que lo represente.
And he came in on a bench warrant. He has a warrant from another county, so his bond is $2,500.
Judge, on probable cause, it
Tiene
should be
una orden de arresto de otro condado, del
suspensions, you're
condado
right.
Orange, de $2,500.
should be misdemeanor
Una
DWS.
fianza de
Right. State, are you pulling anything up?
Okay,
He's right.
it's fine.
DWLS?
Yep.
So its total bond should be, I'm sitting it at $500. And no driving unless you have a valid license.
La fianza es de totales de $500 y no se le permite conducir hasta que tenga una licencia vigente.
Good day, sir.
Que tenga buen día.
Next, we have Alejandro Gonzalez.
He has a 72-hour hold for Florida Corrections.
Good morning, sir.
How you
doing, ma'am?
Sir, you were arrested for failing to register as required by law. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Looks like he was a day late.
Señor Juárez, is this a Spanish case, Your Honor?
No,
He speaks English. Thank you.
I'll set a
day
bond,
A day late.
$1,500. Have a good day. Next is Yasmani Betancourt, page 12.
Sorry, Your Honor, what was the bond for Mr. Gonzalez?
$1,500.
Thank you.
He was a day late, so I gave him a little break in the bond. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for petty theft, 2 or more convictions. It's a case from August 4th of 2025. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Spanish, please.
Spanish, please.
Yeah.
You were arrested for petty theft, 2 or more convictions from August 4th of 2025.
Ha sido arrestado por hurto en menor cuantía, es la 2 o más condenas el 4 de agosto del 2025.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Voy a nombrar al abogado de oficio para que lo represente.
There's probable cause for the charge. He forced open, I believe, the fragrance display and stole fragrances valued at over $661.
Hay motivos fundados para su arresto. Parece que abrió la sección de perfumes y se llevó unos productos con un valor de $661.
No.
You are ordered to stay away from the CVS pharmacy store at 200 Biscayne Boulevard in Miami, Florida.
Se le ordena mantenerse alejado del establecimiento CVS ubicado en la avenida Biscayne número 200 en Miami, Florida.
I'm setting a bond, $2,500. Good day,
La
sir.
fianza son $2,500. Buen día, señor.
Judge, would you consider the TAP program for Mr. Betancourt? He's currently homeless and does not have funds for the bond.
La abogada le pregunta si consideraría el programa TAP.
No, not based on his priors.
No basándose en los antecedentes penales, la juez dice que no.
Next, we have Damian Rametta, page 12.
We need to reset him for PM, Your Honor. He was reclassed to pretrial detention center.
Thank you, it's NBC. There's probable cause 4. Petty theft with a prior conviction. I'll reset it for the afternoon. Then we have Edson Ramos, page 13. Is he present today? Good
Yes,
morning, Mr. Ramos. You were arrested for
Please.
petty theft, 2 or more convictions. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the Marshall store at 723 Lincoln Lane in Miami, Florida. You're not allowed to go to that store and you must stay away from there. Do you understand?
Spanish.
Spanish, please, we'll try it again. Sir, you were arrested for petty theft, 2 or more convictions. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Señor, fue arrestado por hurto en menor cuantía, 2 o más condenas. Voy a nombrar al abogado de oficio para que lo represente.
So there is probable cause for the charge.
¿Existen motivos fundados para el cargo?
You are ordered to stay away from the Marshall store at 723 Lincoln Lane in Miami Beach, Florida.
Se le ordena mantenerse alejado del establecimiento Marshall ubicado en la 723 Lincoln Lane, Miami Beach, Florida.
He has a lot of priors. I'm setting a bond. It's $2,500.
Tiene muchos antecedentes penales. La fianza son $2,500.
Good day, sir.
Que tenga buen día.
Next is Torian Ross.
A felony bond.
Oh, what happened to this other gentleman? Did I pass him? Page 14, did we get to him yet or no? Is he next? I gave my calendar away. Do I get it back? I also passed, I don't know, did I get to Taja Sands yet? I pulled it out of turn. He was on page 14 too.
He's next.
Oh, okay, thank you. That's right, thank you. Good morning, Mr. Ross. You were arrested for armed robbery with a firearm or deadly weapon. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. This is a case from August 18th of 2025. So let me review for probable cause. Okay, I had a chance to review the arrest affidavit. Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victims whose initials are MG and JR. No contact with the victims either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victims through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victims, their home and school, and place of employment at all times. So I'm going to grant the state's motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing and hold you with no bond. You also have a hold for your open case for your add-on felony bond. So you'll see the division judge on Monday. Good luck to you, sir. Okay, next case will be Taja Sands. Morning, Mr. Sands. You were arrested for armed trafficking in fentanyl. Another count for trafficking in fentanyl, armed trafficking in cocaine, possession of a firearm by a convicted felon, possession of psilocybin mushrooms, and grand theft of a firearm. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause for everything. Unless you want to say something, Ms. Corey? No?
Judge, I would ask if you would consider setting a bond for Mr. Sands.
Please.
He is not the owner or lessor of the home.
No.
He has a
Yeah, I know, he said it's not him. There's probable cause for the charges, and I'm granting the state's motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing. One thing I want to confirm, though, is the cocaine quantity. Yeah, is enough. Okay, so count one, there's probable cause for armed trafficking in fentanyl. It's no bond. Count two, there's probable cause for trafficking in fentanyl. That's no bond. Count three, there's probable cause for armed trafficking in cocaine. No bond. Count four is probable cause for possession of a firearm by a convicted felon. Can you just make sure it's in this A form?
I think he admitted that he's a convicted felon. And that the guns
Yes,
belong
it
to
says
him.
it here. That's $7,500. Count five.
So
there's
Judge,
prob-
with regard to the possession of a firearm by a felon, Judge, it indicates that he was not in the home at the time the police took him into custody. They say he was near the front door, not that he was inside, Judge. There's nothing indicating he was in possession of any firearm.
He was living there. All of his
I
stuff is
wasn't. I don't.
Miss, let me hear from Miss F.
Right, so it said that multiple personal effects, passports, pictures, clothing, paperwork.
There's probable cause for that charge. The other one, though, it's grand theft of the firearm. The firearm was stolen in 2019. You want me to set that one at what, $1,000?
That's fine.
$1,000 for the last count. You're going to see a judge on Monday, and that judge will set a final hearing on the state's motion for pretrial detention.
What was count five, Your Honor?
Count five is $1,000.
And count six, 1,000?
Oh, the mushrooms, yeah, I'll set count six at 1,000 too. 1,000 count five and 1,000 count six.
And I have a
Five is-
Nebbia requirement?
All right, plus Nebbia. Good luck to you, sir. Next is Omar Perez. Page 15. 2A forms.
Did you call Mr. Ravello or Mr. Perez?
Mr. Perez, Omar Perez?
What happened to
We skipped
Mr.
Ravello?
I don't know. Oh, I'm so sorry. Is there a private lawyer for him?
He came this morning and
There was a private lawyer who was here and left, Mr. Nunes. Alberto Ravello, is he there? You want to bring him in?
Speak English or Spanish?
Yes.
You hired a private attorney?
Yes.
But she hired a private attorney.
Good morning, sir. Do you speak English?
Yes, ma'am. Good
Sir,
morning.
you were arrested for 2 cases, trafficking in amphetamines, possession with intent to sell amphetamines from September 4th. In another case, another 2 cases, trafficking in amphetamines, possession with intent to sell amphetamines, and possession with intent to sell cannabis from yesterday. And then another case, possession with intent to sell amphetamines from August 19th. So who's your attorney? What's his name? Adrian Nunes?
And Adrian.
He
Nunes.
stopped by this morning and never came back. You want to reset it for the afternoon?
Yeah, that'd be amazing.
Yeah?
Yeah, that'd be great, please.
I'll make a preliminary finding of probable cause and reset it for the afternoon.
Thank you.
Okay. One sec. Is Mr. Omar Perez?
Yes, he speaks
Riveron?
English.
1 second, sir. You were arrested for 2 cases for attempted burglary to a unoccupied structure and criminal mischief from September 16th, and then burglary to an unoccupied structure, criminal mischief, and trespass from September 24th. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Need a moment to review both cases for probable cause. Well, he can come back at 1:30 because we don't know what he thinks this is, his personal place. So. Not in court. So anyway, one of the cases that I reviewed, he tried to break into a closed office door at Hialeah Hospital on September 16th, and he damaged the doors. So there's probable cause for attempted burglary to the unoccupied structure and criminal mischief. You're ordered to stay away from the Hialeah Hospital at 777 East 25th Street in Hialeah, Florida. You're not allowed to go to that location. You must stay away from there. I'm setting a bond. It's $2,500 count 1 and $150 count 2. And then the other case, there's probable cause for burglary and criminal mischief. Count 1 is 25 and trespass. Count 1 is 2,500. Count 2 is $150, and count 3 is $150. Good luck to you, sir. State, you have an objection to tap for him? He says he has nothing and he can't even afford a bottle of water. He's breaking into these offices. You have an objection to tap?
Up to you, Judge.
He's 19. How old are you, 19?
I'm 19, man.
Where are you from?
Ma'am, I'm from Cuba.
How long have you lived here?
I've been here for a while. Well, it's a long story. So I came when I was a kid. I've been here for 1 year and 7 months, went back to Cuba, and then I came back again. I've been here now currently for about 10 years.
I don't know. I'm happy to give him tap and maybe he can get on his feet.
Thank
Maybe
you,
they can
Judge.
give you housing. Tap alternate bond. It'll be tap for both cases. Your only problem is tap just left. He left early today. Can I have the other A form back? I mean, maybe if things aren't going up well here, maybe he can do better in Cuba. I don't know. I would think not. This is a land of opportunity, but you have to stay out of trouble.
Ms. Myers is here, Your Honor, from TAP.
All right, because the in-court personnel left. It's both cases. I'm giving Mr. Perez on tap alternate bond. They're alternate bonds, so it's F25-20962. It's $2,500 count 1, $150 count 2. And then the other case, F25-20961, tap alternate $2,500 count 1, $150 count 2, and $150 count 3. You're gonna have to go to court for your arraignment on October 27th at 9 a.m. It's courtroom, the courtroom, I gave it away to you already. Mr. Riveron. His name is Perez or Perez Riveron. Yeah,
I'm really,
yes. Yeah.
I'm really honored to be here today with talking to you, and I just wanted to say thank you to you.
You're welcome, sir. Just, you know what? You can do well by getting stabilized, try and get a job and not get in trouble anymore, okay? And you
Yes,
can do
of
it.
course.
I know it's hard, but there's homeless shelters you can go to too that can help you get food, at least
I've
until you get
been-
on your feet. So it's
I
courtroom
appreciate-
7-3, Judge Young. He's a nice judge as well, so. If you come in and with a job, maybe the state will be willing to give you a diversion program. You're staying out of trouble, okay? You can always try going to a church for help or a religious institution. They may be able to employ you or help you direct you where you can get a job. Okay. Next is Eves Charles on page 15. Good morning, Mr. Charles. Come on down. You got arrested for aggravated assault with a deadly weapon. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. It's from September 16th. So there's probable cause. You are ordered to stay away from Joseph Prophet, the alleged victim. No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. And no contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home, school, and place of employment at all times. Sir, do you have to go to the victim's home to collect any of your personal belongings?
You need to go to the home to get any personal belongings.
Yes, I wanna go get my belongings, so.
Yes,
But
Judge.
now,
So
you
if you can return to the victim's residence one time only with a police officer within 48 hours of your release from jail. If you go to the victim's home without the police, or if you stay there, you will be arrested, and it's only to collect your personal belongings. Okay, I'm setting a bond. It's $5,000. Next we have is Eduardo Rivera, age 16.
Spanish
Good
is
morning.
preferred.
Sir, good morning. You were arrested for grand theft. It's charged as a second-degree felony and stealing and stolen property. Spanish.
Se fue arrestado por hurto mayor, un delito grave de segundo grado, y por también traficar con propiedad robada.
Sir, can you afford to hire a private lawyer?
¿Puede costearse un abogado privado, señor?
I do.
And do you want me to reset this case in the afternoon to give you a chance to hire an attorney?
¿Quiere que vuelva a agendar este caso para la tarde para darle tiempo para que contrate un abogado particular? No le oigo, señor.
No puede poner fianza.
Can I have a bond?
Yeah, you want to waive a lawyer's presence and I'll set a bond?
¿Quiere que esperar a que esté presente un abogado y le dé la fianza entonces?
No, ponga la fianza.
No, I want the bond.
Okay. But you want to waive the presence of a lawyer being here
Entonces,
today so that
¿quiere-
I can set the bond.
¿Quiere renunciar a la presencia de un abogado entonces?
Sí.
Yes.
Okay, one moment.
So somebody goes to the dealership. A man,
Dressed in a wig and a
Right.
dress and pretends to be the victim who died.
right, and buys a car. And then defendant gets a mechanic's lien on that vehicle.
A $97,135 car.
Señor, dicen que usted fue a un concesionario de coches y se hizo pasar por una víctima y intentó comprar un coche que valía alrededor de $9,000 y pico, casi
There's
10.
probable cause for the charge of grand theft and dealing in stolen property. I'll set a bond of, what do you want, State?
La jueza ve que hay motivos fundados para el cargo de hurto mayor y de traficar con propiedad robada.
What bond do you want? State?
$5,000 each.
$5,000 bond count 1 and $5,000 bond count 2. I lowered it a little bit for you, sir. Good luck to you.
Se le impone una fianza de $5,000 en el cargo número 1 y otra fianza de $5,000 en el cargo número 2.
Okay, that's it. Next is Khalil Williams, page 16. Good morning, Mr. Williams. You were arrested for 4 counts of possession of a firearm, weapon, or ammunition by a convicted felon, importing or distributing a bump fire stock, and possession of cannabis. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. I need a moment to review for probable cause. Give me a moment to review. That was a search warrant. In his room, they found a machine gun conversion device, 8 handguns, 4 unspent, a lot of rounds. His identification card from Kentucky, marijuana, 2 rifle sights, court paperwork with his name on it. And there were other items in the home. So, I don't know, is there intent to sell marijuana? It says 1 gram.
No.
No, it's just possession of marijuana, all right. It was adjudicated delinquent, not allowed. I like how they spelled allowed, A-L-O-U-D. I think they spelled it wrong. Spell check didn't pick it up. Okay, yeah, there's probable cause for everything. Count 1, 4 counts, I don't know, how do we do that? They could charge him for each one. There's like a
Just be
whole
one
arsenal
count,
there.
Judge.
What?
Should just be 1 count, Judge.
He got a whole arsenal there. Okay, count 1, possession of a firearm, weapon, or ammunition by a delinquent. It says $7,500 bond. Do you want me to do $1 for 2, 3, and 4?
No, Judge, ROR, please.
ROR counts 2, count 3, and count 4. Count 5, the unlawful possession of the bump stock. Isn't that a second-degree felony? Yes, it is. It's charged as a third. I don't know
I think
why.
it should be right. I think it should be a second.
It's a second. It's not importing. It's unlawful possession of a bump stock. It's a conversion. That's a $7,500 bond for count 5.
Judge, it's a 3rd-degree felony?
It's possession,
No.
like, was it
They
like a
charged it
short?
wrong there.
Judge, it says it's a 2nd-degree, it's a 3rd-degree felony according to the statute. They describe a bump. It's for possession of a bump fire stock. It
Bump
includes
fire stock.
possession.
What's the statute that you're
It's-
looking at?
790.222, a bump fire stock means a conversion kit, a tool, an accessory, or device used to alter the rate of fire of a firearm to mimic automatic weapon fire.
And it's a second-degree felony, a third-degree felony?
Uh-huh.
State, do you agree?
Um,
I'm trying to look it up. I'm not going quick enough.
hold on. I mean, I'll rely on Miss Corey. But I actually 929, I'm sorry, 790.221. Let's look.
It's a felony of the third degree.
222.
But is 221 more appropriate? Hold on.
Bump stocks, fires prohibit a person may not important to the state. That's not important.
It includes possession.
But so I have the statute as being 790.221. Let me just look at it. So which is possession of a short-barreled rifle.
Right, that's a second degree felony. She's right. It's a third. So count
No,
five.
just here, look. It's is it a third? No. It is unlawful for a person to have in possession. Would that qualify?
It has the machine gun conversion device.
But not the actual machine gun or gun that's equipped with it. Okay. Let's see.
Yes, she's correct. It's a $2,500 bond for count 5. And count 6, possession of cannabis is an ROR. All right. Well, that's it. Your total bond's $10,000. Good day, sir. Next, Rigoberto Gonzalez. Page 17, Roberto Gonzalez. Sir, good morning.
Good morning.
Good afternoon, I should say. It's now 12:05. You were arrested for aggravated assault with a deadly weapon, and I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Is this a Spanish case, Your Honor?
No. There's probable cause for the charge. You're ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Diamante Scott. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. And I don't know, he lives next to him or he lives behind him. You got somewhere else you can stay?
Yes, Judge, he's actually in the process of moving out.
All right, so I'll say stay at least 20 feet away from the victim is home, school, and place of employment at all times. And so, yeah, it's probably a good idea to move out to avoid further conflict. Your bond is $5,000. Have a good day.
Are they, hold on one second.
Next is Radames Vieira.
Judge, he would need to go back with the police to get his belongings.
I gave him a 25-foot stay away order.
I know, but they live in the same property, Judge.
You can go back to the victim's home one time only within 48 hours, to your home within 48 hours of your release from jail with a police officer to retrieve your personal belongings. If you go
Yes,
without
ma'am.
the police or if you stay there, you will be arrested.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, thank you. Radames Vieira, page 17.
Mr. Vieira is present. He speaks English.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for grand theft from yesterday and also grand theft from August 17th, both from the one's for CVS Pharmacy. It looks like one's from a CVS Pharmacy in Lincoln Road. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So he's stealing items on August 17th from CVS over $1,000. You are ordered to stay away from the CVS Pharmacy at 306 Lincoln Road, Miami Beach, Florida. You're not allowed to go to that store. You must stay away from there. The other one is the city bike. You know, they were, it's back to $850. The other day it was $1,000. Maybe it's one of the new ones, but it's probable cause for grand theft of the stolen city bike. On F25-20976, the bond is $2,500. The other case for the city bike, F25-21005, it's $1,000 bond. Good luck to you, sir. He has recent conviction. That's for trespass from September. A conviction for petty theft from August 29th, so he's getting the bond. Next case is Vance Cothran, page 17. Is he here? Or is he still?
He's here,
NBC?
Judge. No, he's here.
Okay, good. Hi, Mr. Cothran, sir. Sir, good morning. You were or good afternoon. You were arrested for petty theft, 2 or more convictions. In a second case, possession of cocaine, petty theft, 2 or more convictions, battery, possession of drug paraphernalia. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So, sir, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Joanna Weiss. That's the manager of the CVS at 888 Biscayne Boulevard in Miami, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that location and you must stay away from that victim. Okay? And also stay away from the Walgreens store at 1 Southeast 3rd Avenue in Miami, Florida. The victim representative from CVS was here yesterday. And on F25-20895, I found probable cause for count 1, possession of cocaine. It was residue. The bond's $1,000. Count 2 is probable cause for petty theft, 2 or more convictions. It's a $2,500 bond. Count 3, I found instead of battery, there's probable cause for strong arm robbery. It's alleged that you pushed the victim and struck her in the chest with your shoulder as she's, I guess, you're exiting the store without paying for the stolen merchandise. That bond is $7,500 for count 3. And count 4, possession of drug paraphernalia is $500. Now the other case. F25-20925, petty theft, 2 or more convictions. There's probable cause. That bond would be $1,000. It was like $7 he took. Good luck to you, sir. Next is Christopher Castro Reynoso. The last one. Ooh, that's exciting.
One moment, Judge, she's coming in. They're gonna help him in, Judge. One moment.
Good morning, sir. Do you need a Spanish interpreter?
No,
Okay.
Judge.
Yes or no? Thank you. Good morning. Good afternoon, Mr. Castro Reynoso. You were arrested for battery on a law enforcement officer, aggravated assault on a law enforcement officer, trespass after warning and resisting an officer without violence, and disorderly conduct. So I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So you are ordered, there's probable cause for most of the charges. You're ordered to stay away from Dolphin Mall at 11401 Northwest 12th Street in Sweetwater, Florida. You are not allowed to go to the Dolphin Mall and you must stay away from there, sir. You were given a trespass warning in 2024 and they told you not to come back for 2 years. So you got to stay away from there. Count one, there's probable cause for battery on a law enforcement officer. He spat at the officer and it landed on him. It's a $5,000 bond. Count two, probable cause for assault on a law enforcement officer, a first-degree misdemeanor. It's a $500 bond. Count three, trespass after warning. There's probable cause, $500 bond. He's at the mall yelling, I guess, harassing people there, whistling at multiple females, walking towards them, whistling, making sexual chants directed towards them and disturbing patrons. So there's probable cause for the trespass. Also, count four, resisting an officer without violence is $500. And count five is disorderly conduct. That is $150 bond. Good day, sir.
Your Honor, can we readdress number 50 Vieira?
Sure. Can I have it, please, so I can readdress it? What's the issue? I don't have the A form.
7-6, I have 2,500 and 05, 1,000, or is it the other way around?
Let me take a look. F25-21005, that should be $1,000 bond.
05 is 1,000?
Yeah, 21005, that's a stolen city bike. I set that at $1,000.
Right, and 7-6 is 2,500, right?
Yes.
Okay, thank you.
So what time would you like to start? 1:30 is nice?
That's fine, thank you.
1:30 it will be, and if we have to wait, we'll wait. We'll be in recess till 1:30.
Recording stopped. Recording in progress.
Off here, sorry. Hi, everybody. Sorry, my audio video's off. There we go. Hi, everybody. Good afternoon. Welcome to Felony First Appearance Hearings. I am Judge Mindy GLAZER. I will be presiding today. The video for first appearance hearings has been played to all defendants. I need everyone to please stand up, raise your right hand to be sworn in by our clerk.
Todos de pie, en la mano derecha.
You want to stand up? Raise your right hand.
Good afternoon. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? If so, say I do.
Juran o afirman que el testimonio que darán será la verdad, toda la verdad, nada más que la verdad. Si es así, digan, lo juro.
Thank you. Please be seated.
Gracias, pueden tomar asiento.
Madam Interpreter, have you been sworn in today?
I have not, Your Honor.
Thank you. Raise your right hand to be sworn.
Good afternoon. Do you swear that you will well and faithfully interpret from English to Spanish, Spanish to English, the questions asked and the answers given to the best of your ability, and that you have such ability? If so, say I do.
I do, Erlyn Diaz, certified Spanish interpreter.
Thank you. If there is anybody here, if there's anybody here for a case on Zoom, please type the defendant's name in the chat room.
Si alguien de los presentes en Zoom está aquí para un caso y quiere que lo llamen, por favor escriba el nombre del acusado en el chat.
All right, let's get started. Can you, attorneys announce, please state?
Nessa F on behalf of the state.
Rebecca, Assistant Public Defender, good afternoon.
Good afternoon. So let's get started. Who's here first? The ladies? The private lawyer? I'm calling the ladies first. The first one is Jessica Serrero.
Is the victim here? If so, can you raise your hands?
Reset for tomorrow. She's in JMH.
Let me review for probable cause.
I'm going to promote the victim too.
Why? I don't have to. It's reset.
I know. I just want to kind of explain what's going on. I know she's pregnant.
Okay.
And I think that
I don't need all the information. It's she's not here. It's reset ward. Was it reset ward D?
Yes.
Okay. Thank you. Let me review for probable cause.
So, sir, if you're here, she's going to the hospital, so they couldn't bring her to court. If you don't want the stay away order, you have to log back on tomorrow. Miss Corey, what do you think? 10 o'clock for the felony calendar?
That should be good.
So you can talk to the judge and explain the situation.
Yeah.
And if I'm okay if your owner finds PC just on a battery.
She struck him with a glass picture frame that struck him in the chest, 2 lacerations. That's fine. I'll find probable cause for battery.
So, sir, you understand what's going on?
Guess not.
I'm here.
So they couldn't bring her to court because she's at the hospital getting some kind of treatment. I have no idea what it's related to.
Oh my God, she's pregnant. She's on 50 days away from giving birth.
I know. So if you want to talk to the judge tomorrow, log on at 10 o'clock, the same Zoom ID. There's nothing we can do since she's not here. All right.
Judge, will we be able to get his testimony about whether or not he wants any sort of stay away order?
I'm not here tomorrow.
I don't want to stay away order.
I'll appoint the public defender's office for the victim. All right, sir, raise your right hand. I mean, for the defendant, excuse me. Sir, raise your right hand to be sworn. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you are going to give in this proceeding will be the truth? If so, state I do.
I do, ma'am.
Thank you. What is your name, sir?
Jonathan Andre Gilmore.
Are you afraid of Miss Jessica Serrero?
No.
Do you want the court to order her to stay away from you?
No, ma'am.
Has anybody forced you or threatened you to come to court today to make this statement?
No, Judge.
Okay. Thank you. So you, sir, you probably should log in tomorrow. I can't imagine I'm starting at 10, maybe by 10:30. It may not get to it until noon, but if you want to, or come to the courthouse, if you want a modified stay away order. I'm going to put it here that you said you're not afraid of her. Okay.
And Judge, what's your probable cause finding for simple battery?
I'll find probable cause for simple battery of first degree misdemeanor. All right.
Is there a bond?
No, not until she's here and has the stay away order read to her, or the modified
Alright.
stay away order.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Okay,
So I should go?
you can go. Yes, that's corrections.
Can we take number 4 next, please?
Number 4 is next, whoever that is.
It's Miss Amy Figueroa.
Okay. Hi, Ms. Figueroa. Ma'am, you were arrested for battery by a detainee on another detainee. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Let me review. There's probable cause for the charge. Your bond is $2,500. Have a nice day. Next, we have Yemen Al-Dailam. Good morning, ma'am. You were arrested for an attempted aggravated battery with a deadly weapon, battery on a law enforcement officer, criminal mischief over $1,000, and resisting an officer without violence. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Let me review for probable cause. So it looks like she's visiting here with a boyfriend from California, and there was a fight.
And they trashed the room.
She picked up a wooden, I don't know what, decor stick, struck him in the head twice, causing it to break. He had large lacerations to his head and a scratch on his forearm. She was determined to be the primary aggressor. She was also spitting at officers multiple times, and one of the spit landed on an officer's leg. Okay. There was damage to the hotel room of $3,000. Terrible way to behave on vacation. Anyway. Ma'am, do you have to go to the victim's home to get his I guess I'll read the domestic stay away order. Ma'am, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Sandy Vidal. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim's home and school and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. Do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. And you may return to the victim's residence or hotel room one time only. Do you live with them in California? I can't hear.
Time to time. I have things there at his home.
She does
All
have
right.
things.
So you can return to the victim's residence one time only within 72 hours of your release from jail. You must be accompanied by a police officer so that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business related paperwork, and work tools. If you go to the victim's home without the police, or if you stay there, you will be arrested. Do you understand the stay away order? Okay, so count one's probable cause for maybe battery. It looks like they were both fighting with each other too. Bond is $500. Count two, battery on the law enforcement officer. There's probable cause for that. We'll set that bond at $2,000. Count 3, criminal mischief. They were both damaging stuff. I don't know. I'll set it at $150 for count 3. And count 4, resisting without violence. I don't know. That's
Let me say.
I'll split. You know what I'm doing is make count 2 $1,500. I don't know. She's spitting around and one of the spit landed on the officer. 1,500 count 2 and it'll be 500 count 4. So the total bond is $2,650.
So you change count 2 to 1,500 and count 4 is 500.
Yeah, yeah.
So 500, 1,500, 150, and 500.
Yeah. You got money for a bond? Hopefully so. Good luck to you, ma'am. Have a good day. Next is Daylet or Paso Hernandez.
He refused. Except for tomorrow.
Let me review for probable cause. You want to waive presence? You want me to?
No bond on the probation warrant corrections?
That's on Daylet?
Yeah.
NBC, what was it? Was it
Refused.
We'll waive the presence.
Hello, how you doing? Probable cause for the charge. Appoint the public defender's office. Waive presence. Bond is $2,500. Me.
How you doing, Miss Mandy?
Hey, how are you?
I thank God for life, health, and
Mahogany
strength.
Maxwell. So nice to see you today.
He's out on felony bond F258393 F255670 Alpha.
All right, give me a moment to see what's going on. You got arrested for possession of a controlled substance called cocaine, driving with a license permanently revoked, and driving as a habitual traffic offender. Those are your charges. I'm appointing the public defender's office for you. Unfortunately, you're out on felony bond. There's a hold for you to see your judge Monday for your 2 open cases. So he said about splitting 1 and 2 and 3, right?
Yep.
There's probable cause for count 1, possession of cocaine. There's a $2,500 bond. Count 2, driving with a license permanently revoked is $1,500, and count 3 is $1,000 for driving. I'm sorry, count 2 is driving. I said it right before. Driving with a suspended license, third or subsequent offense. It's count 2. $1,500 bond. Count 3, I'm splitting with count 2. DWLS is an habitual traffic offender, $1,000. So you'll see your judge Monday. Have a nice day. Next is Leticia V. Is she still at 4D?
4D, reset for tomorrow.
Reset Ward D. So I have had a turn Enzo Dalmazo on page 6. There's a private attorney. Mr. Meyer is here.
The victim's here too, Judge.
Oh, that's exciting.
Judge, on Miss Key, they're gonna try to get her on Zoom if they can. The one officer was at a different hospital and they're gonna see if they can get her on Zoom.
Okay.
Okay, thank you. So Judge, did you call Mr. Dalmazo next? Is that who
I
you-
called Enzo Dalmazo on
Number 16.
page 6. The attorney's here. Mr. Meyer, hello.
Good afternoon, Judge.
Good afternoon. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for aggravated battery on a pregnant victim. So your attorney is here. Mr. Meyer, you want to?
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Michael Meyer on behalf of Mr. Dalmazo.
Okay.
Judge, I think that there is probable cause.
I thought you said the victim's here. Do they want to be?
She is. I don't know if she wants to be present. So ma'am, if you want to talk to the judge, write something in the chat, raise your hands. I believe she does want the stay away order. I think the allegations are a pinch, but it looks like there was a history of violence. This wasn't the first time. The defendant's got no prior criminal history, although I think that his ex-wife may have gotten an injunction against him.
Judge, as far as the PC for the aggravated battery, I mean, the allegation is that he pinched her in the back and that she drops a note off to the security shack. I'm not,
Security guard house.
yeah, I'm not sure that that rises to the level of an aggravated battery. I know that she's pregnant. I would, my suggestion, Judge, is to find PC for a simple battery. Nevertheless, whether she wants to stay away from him or not, I don't know. But obviously we dispute that there was previous instances of violence. He disagrees with that as well, per the conversation he had with the detective. I can tell the court he's got no prior history. His ties are here. He's a U.S. citizen. He owns a home here in Miami Beach. And we would ask the court to set bond on a simple battery.
I'm reviewing this. She's pregnant, so it'll be aggravated battery on a pregnant victim as charged. Okay. If she wasn't pregnant, it would be a simple battery, but it's let's see. She's 5 months pregnant, so he has knowledge of that. Sir, I'm entering a stay away order from the alleged victim whose initials are GP. And if the victim's here and wishes to be heard, you cannot raise your hand and unmute, and I'm happy to listen to what you want to say. She's raising her hand. Okay. Ma'am, you have to put on your video so we can hear you.
Hi.
Hello, are you able to put on your video, ma'am?
Yes.
Hello.
Hi.
Please raise your right hand to be sworn. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you're going to give in this proceeding will be the truth? If so, state I do.
I do.
Thank you. Please tell me your name.
Gabriella Peterson.
Ma'am, are you afraid of Mr. Enzo Dalmazzo?
Currently, yes.
Do you want the court to order him to stay away from you?
Yes, I do.
Okay, thank you. State any questions?
No questions.
Mr. Meyer, any questions?
No questions, Your Honor.
Thank you. All right. So, sir, I'm going to enter a stay away order from the alleged victim whose initials are GP. You are allowed to have, I'm sorry, you are not allowed to have any contact with the alleged victim GP, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs, and do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. And you may return to the victim's residence one time only. Within 48 hours of your release from jail, you must be accompanied by a police officer so that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business-related paperwork and work tools. If you go to the victim's home without the police, or if you stay there, you will be arrested. Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
Yes.
All right, I'll set a bond. I don't mind lowering the bond. It is probable cause, though, for aggravated battery on a pregnant victim. Say it's 2,500. Okay with you?
That's fine.
Mr. Meyer, is that okay?
That's that's acceptable, Judge. Judge, may I inquire from the victim if she's going to be staying at the home on Palm Avenue?
Ma'am, are you going to stay in the home?
For now, yes. I don't know where to go.
Okay.
So currently, yes.
All right.
Until I have another solution.
Mr. Del Mazo, we'll go ahead and post the bond. You'll be out later this evening.
Thank you.
Have a good day. Thank you.
Thank you, Judge.
All right, good luck to you both. Next is Manuel Bombino, page 3. Ma'am, you're free to log off.
Thank you, thank you.
Is he here?
Mr. Bombino is present.
Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for grand theft of a vehicle. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause for the charge. I'm setting a bond. $2,500. He has recent contacts with the system.
Judge, Mr. Bombino is currently homeless and has no funds for a bond. Would you consider the TAP program for him?
So Judge, I see out of Palm Beach a conviction for defrauding an innkeeper. He was sentenced to 30 days in May.
I forgot about all that, actually, yeah. Yeah, I owe them money.
Bond is $2,500. He's not getting tapped. And next we have is Brandon Rogers. Page 3.
Refuse.
Let me review for probable cause. You refused.
So it should be burglary to a conveyance, no prejudice, and then the criminal mischief, no value.
So there's probable cause for count 1, burglary to the unoccupied conveyance. In count 2, there's probable cause for criminal mischief, a second-degree misdemeanor. What was he? Or refuse or NBC or medical? What was it? Thank you. So it's reset tomorrow. Next is William Ivory. Page 3. Good afternoon, Mr. Ivory. You were arrested for possession with intent to sell cocaine and possession with intent to sell cannabis. Both are within 1,000 feet of a church or convenience store. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. He had a lot of crack, 60 bags of crack in his little stash after they found the original 19 baggies. There's probable cause for the
They're saying that
charges.
they see him reach around a tree and they look into the dirt area.
He
And
admitted to it. He says, I'm selling it. And he had no
Refuse
more.
for the buyer.
Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the property at 2736 Northwest 45th Street in Miami, Florida. You're not allowed to go to that property and stay away from there. Okay. Count one, possession. Oh, I'm sorry. Where does it say it's within 1,000?
I think I didn't see the 1,000 feet.
Listen, I just drove down the street there. There's a school right there. Gotta go get my car. In fact, my son said, "What's the name of that school, Mom?" But I'm not gonna do the enhancement for him. All right. Count one is a $7,500 bond. Count two for the cannabis is 5 baggies. I'll set count two. What do you want it at?
1,000.
$500.
Okay.
Count two. Good luck to you, sir. Next, Alexander Murillo, page 3. Hello, sir. Do you speak English?
Yes.
So you were arrested for possession of cocaine and possession of a controlled substance. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So you're out on bond. It looks like there's a hold for you to see your judge on Monday for case F25-19037. We don't know, they don't describe what the controlled substance is, but he had 14 loose crack rocks, which was enough for intent to sell. State, what do you want to do?
I guess I'll reset it. Sorry, I didn't realize that there wasn't. Oh, but he made a statement though. Hold on, let me see.
It's enough for possession with intent to sell cocaine on count one.
He's got the holds. If you're
Okay. So count one. Probable cause for possession with intent to sell cocaine. You want me to find possession of cocaine for count two, Ms. Corey, as opposed to an ROR?
That's fine, Judge. Want
Right.
to split one bond?
Yeah, I'll split them. Count two is probable cause possession of cocaine. Count one is a $5,000 bond. Count two will be $2,500. And you have the hold for the judge Monday. Good luck to you, sir. Next, Derek Watland, page 4.
Refuse, reset for tomorrow.
Ms. Corey, you want to waive his presence because he's got the hold, and Judge, I think I figured out how to do the bond.
That's fine.
So I think it should be 1 count of each charge with just possession.
Correct. They're all residue.
Wait, you all are going too fast for me. So where is he? He refused.
Who's
I'm
on first?
I'm thinking about how it's Friday enough to be here tomorrow. I'm so excited. All right. You refuse court. You want to waive his presence? Let's set it for tomorrow. Let them deal with it. No? Okay. So what do you want to waive his presence?
Yep, and 1 count of each charge and just possession.
Of drug paraphernalia. I mean, is that what it is? It's not transportation, is it?
So count one.
Possession of the GBL? What's that?
It's
Steroid?
fentanyl, Judge. It's count one should be 1 count, possession of
Oh
fentanyl.
my goodness, he has a lot of counts. Okay.
It's a mess.
Why can't you talk to your officers and tell them to do it the right way? Let's see what it says. Search incident to arrest. Okay, so count one is possession of fentanyl. That bond is $2,500. So count 2 and 3 ROR, right? Or yeah, or release that, right? What do you want me to do?
An ROR is fine.
ROR. So then count 4 is possession of cocaine. I'll set that in. It's residue.
It's more than, I think it's more than residue. Let me see. Oh, you're right. It's residue, but there's
$1,000 for count
Okay.
4. So then count 5 and 6 ROR each. Count 7 is probable cause for possession of drug paraphernalia. That's $500 for count 7. So count 8 through 16 ROR each count. Counts 17 is possession of the THC vape pen. That will be $1,000 bond. Count 18 through 22 ROR each count. Okay, I think we got it. Okay, next we have is Salustiano Guerrero. Hello, come on down. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for burglary to an unoccupied dwelling, grand theft of a vehicle, and driving with a suspended license, third or subsequent conviction. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Let me review for probable cause.
So Judge, count 1, it's charged as unoccupied. It could have been occupied, but it doesn't say, so just leave it. Count 2, it's a 3rd-degree felony, and I'm not sure it talks about the DWLS. The defendant's got an open misdemeanor, priors out of state, requesting a bond. It looks like the victim's his son-in-law.
I would ask if you would consider TAP, Judge. He's currently homeless.
Okay. I think it is unoccupied, I don't know, but you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Ying Xiang. No contact with the alleged victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means, and you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim's home and school and place of employment at all times. Can you see that?
Why is she the one in the
Stay away from his residence at 19800 Southwest 320th Street, Miami, Florida. Do you understand the stay away order, sir? You gotta stay away from him. Count 1, there's probable cause for burglary to the unoccupied dwelling. It's $7,500 bond. I cannot give him tap on that. Count 2, there's probable cause for grand theft of the vehicle, $2,500 bonds, and count 3. Was it DWLS? I didn't see anything about that.
No, I don't know if $1 would be okay.
You want $1 on that?
That's fine, Judge.
$1, count 3. Next is Dallas Williams. Oh, this is so hot. Oh. Good afternoon, Mr. Williams. Come on down. Video, do you want to adjust the camera? See him better. Thank you, sir. You were arrested for possession of a controlled substance called Molly and possession of cannabis. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Maybe?
I would
Okay,
ask for pretrial. He indicated just got an efficiency, so he does have
fine.
that.
As long as he has a place. Signal 200, he's not going to qualify.
Okay.
TAP alternate bond. Is anybody there from TAP or no? Huh?
Would you order him in, Judge?
Okay. His priors are older, 15 years. He has bad priors, but I guess he's been out of trouble for a while.
And I got a
Just says,
job.
oh, here it is. He said it was Molly. That's fine. Pretrial alternate bond, $2,500, count one. Borrower, count two. All right, make sure to keep all future court dates, sir. Okay? Have a nice day. I'll order him in. Next case is Jose Rodriguez, page 5. Good afternoon, sir.